There is nothing wrong with your television set. Do not attempt to adjust the picture. We are controlling transmission. If we wish to make it louder, we will bring up the volume. If we wish to make it softer, we will tune it to a whisper. We will control the horizontal. We will control the vertical. We can roll the image, make it flutter. We can change the focus to a soft blur or sharpen it to crystal clarity. For the next hour, sit quietly and we will control all that you see and hear. We repeat, there is nothing wrong with your television set. You are about to participate in a great adventure. You are about to experience the awe and mystery which reaches from the inner mind to the outer limits.
Damn, I need to change that cutoff point. Anyhow, ni hao, how are you? Is that scientist guy with the mustache? What mustache? Oh! The guy with the mustache, that's not a scientist at all. At least as far as I know. Now then, not to delay too much later at all, I was debating between starting a new game of Morrowind and doing something entirely different than I've... And that's when I realized I wasn't talking into the microphone at all. Shit, okay. Well, regardless of what I just said, let's either start with Skyrim or Morrowind and do something we haven't done before. Now let me just pull something up real quick. Let's see. And no, as I was saying, not into the microphone at all. That was the guy with the mustache. As far as I know, he's not a scientist. So I made some adjustments to the stream settings, and we shouldn't have any problem now, or there should be significantly less of a problem with disconnection. Running a ping test over on over to Google right now, and the last test had 0 loss. But I'll leave this running for about 10 minutes, and we'll see in about 10 minutes whether or not we have any dropped packages. Let's fire up the game. Okay. I'll have to pause it there and make sure everything is good to go. Everything appears to be working. Now then, time for some... Yeah, the reason I start later and later and later, I actually worked pretty hard today, and about 2 hours ago when I was about ready to start streaming, I immediately fell asleep. But that happens. Okay. Now let's see if it still thinks this is in the same spot. Oh. I forgot to turn off the background. No, that'll be a little bit too distracting. Let me change that real quick. Let's see here. Now, firing it up again. Does it sound better now? Because if it doesn't, that would be pretty confusing. Now I'll have to remember to make some changes to the game before we play it again. Fix some of the sound files, download some mods that I think are going to be very fun. I've also never gotten the Open Morrowind to run, and I know that that game has a lot of extra content in it. And I don't like using that word typically, but I think it's pretty accurate in this case. So let's go with options, video. We had adjusted the video before, but we're going to make sure view distance is far, and audio, effects down low, voice moderate, music a little bit higher. Good to go. Alright. Now for those of you who've never... So everything sounds okay, I guess. Alright. I can't see on this monitor whether or not the, well, I just can't quite tell, but if anything sounds a little bit too quiet or too washed out, I can make adjustments. She's a little bit loud, though. She's going to be a little bit loud.
They have taken you from the Imperial City's prison, first by carriage and now by boat. To the east, to Morrowind. Fear not, for I am watchful. You have been chosen.
Wake up. We're here. Why are you shaking? Are you okay? Wake up. Stand up. What's your name?
Yeah, that part's always a little bit loud. I haven't figured out a way to fix that. Why is the Morrowind title text designed to look like a technical drawing? Well, I think those are related to the Dwemer blueprints that you can find in the game. Alright, let's see. What is a good username? Why not? There we go.
Well, not even last night's storm could wake you. I heard them say we've reached Morrowind. I'm sure they'll let us go.
Alright.
Quiet. Here comes the guard.
This is where you get off. Come with me.
Right. Excuse me for just a
Better
moment.
do
I'm
what
going
they
to
say.
turn the microphone to blow my nose.
You better do what they say.
It's a very good microphone. The only problem is that, well, it's not really a problem, it's a feature. It really only captures sound in one direction. And so, if you're careful with it, you can actually move it away from you, and it's great if you have to sneeze, because then it's not a omnidirectional microphone. It's a,
Get yourself up on
what is it
deck
called?
and let's keep
Carthoidic?
this as civil as possible.
Carthoidic. Which, I don't know why they would choose that as the name for a
This is
one-directional
where they
microphone.
want you. Head down to the dock and I'll show you to the census office.
Let's see. You can't actually go into third-person mode at this part. I thought it was interesting how right off the start Even there's something a little bit weird about these ships, because I always thought that this looked like it was built out of a giant tree. The stern here doesn't quite look right. It looks like they built it out of a giant log instead of... I mean, this deck is clearly made out of segments, but the back of the ship doesn't seem to be at all.
You finally arrived, but our records don't show from where.
Alright. Dark Elf would be pretty good. Breton? No. They do have bonuses to magic, but... Dragon Skin is pretty good. If you remember to use it. And I never remember to use buffs before I start a fight. I often play as an Imperial, never as a Khajiit. I've never played as a Wood Elf. I really think I've only ever played as a Breton, a Dark Elf, an Imperial, or a Nord. That's gotta be it. This guy's face. Some of them are pretty rough. He looks like a shriveled grape. This is the handsome Squidward. That one's not bad. This guy. Yeah, I can see that. Hair on the Dark Elves always looks a little bit out of place in this game. Argonian for the Scorn? No. No. Maybe someday, but not today. So it's either going to be that, or it's going to be... You should see me when I play a game that actually takes time to modify your character's face. It takes way too long, and I always end up going with basically the default option anyway. There we go.
Great. I'm sure you'll fit right in. Follow me up to the office and they'll finish your release.
I didn't really notice anything happening today. I didn't pay too much attention to the news or anything. Did anything interesting happen today? I know it's just the first day of the year and all, but, well, I'm sure something must have happened.
Yes, we've been expecting you. You'll have to be recorded before you're officially released. There are a few ways we can do this, and the choice is yours.
Let's think. I don't think I've ever done the full Imperial route, which would include the Imperial church. That could be pretty fun. I know I've done the local religion. Why am I forgetting the name of it? The temple. I know I've done the temple quest before. That's really damn fun. That is a really damn fun quest to do. The Fighters Guild kind of peters out. The Mages Guild. I've never done the Thieves Guild in this game. I heard that the quest for it kind of sucks. What type of run do we want to do? Never done the Empire stuff. Never done the Imperial Church stuff. And you can probably do both of those at the same time. In Oblivion, I played as a pink-skinned and semi-human Argonian. I imagined him as a literal interpretation of Dovahkiin. Well, that must have been horrifying to see. I've never...
On a clear day, you chance upon a strange animal, its leg trapped in a hunter's claw snare. Judging one
You know, I just realized whenever I do this, I don't actually want to finish it, so let's just go back and fill out the forms ourselves. So, we are going to be a... Oh, I should have thought of this beforehand. Specialization in... Combat would be good. Magic would be better. Wow, I really didn't think about how I wanted to do this playthrough. We'll just make something up, I guess. Magic would be fun. Magic would be pretty fun to do, because I know you can make some ridiculously overpowered spells in this game. I've done it before. It kind of breaks the game. But let's go with heavy armor, long blade, spear, axe, blunt, medium weapon, block, athletics. This gives us bonus to all magic, and this is more of a utilitarian. Fine, we'll do a magician. Let's go main attributes, intelligence, and speed. Speed is important, but we're gonna have to suffer for a while, I guess, by going with willpower. Excuse me. Endurance, actually. Major skills. Let's go with alchemy. Enchant is very important. Medium armor. Yeah, I guess medium armor. We could be kind of a spell sword. Heavy armor. No. Let's go with Merc Speechcraft. Hand to hand. God, not hand to hand again. Short blade. And athletics. Oh, that's a terrible combination. What about destruction magic? Yeah, we need at least destruction and restoration. So let's swap out... Oh god. I guess he'll just have to learn how to use the armor on his own. I never used, really, illusion, conjuration, or mysticism. Minor skills, that would be medium armor, if I can find it. Medium armor. Security. Mercantile. Conjuration, illusion. Speechcraft. And what does armor do again? Yeah, that'll be fine. No. Maybe I should switch to long blade. I think long blade is a little bit more effective. Yeah. Armor, short blade, long blade. Fuck. And... Oh, that should be good. And let's call this... Oh, what do we call it? Head wizard in charge. Awesome.
Very good. The letter that preceded you mentioned you were born under a certain sign.
Damn
And
it.
what would that be?
See, I don't like a lot of these because it gives you this ability, but I don't think this is a constant effect. I always go, I think, with the steed, because it fortifies your speed permanently. But this gives you 3 spells: the steed, the shadow, the serpent, ritual, the mage. That is pretty good. That is pretty damn good. Maximum Magicka 0.5 times intelligence. And that's just, you know what? I've never done this one.
Interesting. Now, before I stamp these papers, make sure this information is correct.
Let's see. Tucker Carlson, Dark Elf, Head Wizard in Charge, the Mage. 45, 75, 160, 40, 50, 30, 40, 30, 50, 50. That's pretty high starting stats, actually. Yeah, that should be great. Okay.
Show your papers to the captain when you exit to get your release fee.
Great.
Continue through to the next building and talk to Celes Gravius.
Now, can we go into that? Now maybe I should have been an Imperial. No, I'm immediately regretting my decision. Damn it. No, it's fine. It's fine. It's totally fine. Right. So, we're gonna be a magician in this game. We have our release papers. One thing I like to do early on is because they don't say, I mean, you probably shouldn't, but sometimes I do like to take a few items from the census office before I leave. Primarily just this dagger. Friskar, don't think I've forgotten our wager. I want this dagger sharp as a scamp's claw by the morning. Gan Kiel. And, well, we don't really have any use for a dagger, but I think that it's definitely something you're kind of meant to take. That's why they leave it there and there's no penalty for having it. Okay. Now, I usually give, here we go, Captain Gravius. Let me take your identification papers. My background is not important. I'm here to welcome you to Morrowind. Yes. Duties. This package came with the news of your arrival. You are to take it to Caius Cosades. In the town of Balmora. Go to the Sixth Wall Corner Club and ask for Caius Cosades. They'll know where to find him. Serve him well, as you would serve the Emperor himself. I also have a letter for you, and a dispersal to your name. That's pretty good. 87 gold, a package for Caius Cosades, directions for Caius Cosades. Alright, thank you. And the directions, I know how to get there, but package. It's a letter written in a cipher. I guarantee at least somebody has figured out how to decipher this. And directions. You have been given these directions in a package of documents. Do not show them to anyone. Do not attempt to read the documents. The package has been sealed and your tampering will be discovered and punished. Wait, shit. Proceed to the town of Balmora in Vardenfell. Report to a man named Caius Casades. He'll be your superior and patron. His residence is not well known, but ask at the corner club called Southwall. People there will know where to find him. When you report to him, deliver the package of documents to him and wait for further orders. You owe your life and freedom of the Emperor. Serve him well and you will be rewarded. Glabrio Bellinius, personal secretary to the Emperor. Wait, would it be considered stealing?
You've stolen for the last time.
Shit. Did he take it? Bastard, I just... Okay, fine. Keep your candle. Evening, how are you? Right. So... And you know what? We're not even that slow. This is a great start to the game. Now, what magic spells do we have? We have Fire Bite, which is a touch spell. Oh, that's terrible. Okay. Here you go. Here's your damn ring. I never really mess with this guy. He's a major little baby. Latest rumors. I heard there's been some trouble up at Fort Frostmoth. Never heard of it, huh? It's on an island called Solstein, to the north of Vardenfell. Right. Yes, thank you for finding it. Right.
If there is anything I can do, I am humbly at your service.
Bungler's Bane. Take all. Now, one way that you can play this game and immediately get one skill to level 100 is by beating the shit out of Foreign Gilnith here in Seyda-Neen. It takes about 2 or 3 hours, depending on how slow you want to take it, but he never leaves his house, and you can just go out and wait for him to heal over and over and over again. It's definitely a way to play the game.
I can tell.
Spells, what do you have? Spark. He does have Fireball. Oh shit. Okay, I guess we just immediately bought that. Never mind. Let's sell him some... nothing. Okay, shit. Here's Hriskar. I'd like you to help me recover some gold. Nope.
Let's hear it.
I never have checked out what's in there, but I don't think it's anything important. I still think that UE5 problem because I'm having the same issue I was having with the Sinking City remaster. You figured out what was wrong with Expedition 33? Oh. Well, that's strange. What is the Sinking City? Is the game a little bit dark? Or is it just that the... Oh, no, it's just the screen I'm looking at. Okay.
Okay, I'm listening.
I need directions to Balmora. Balmora is the district... Oh, man, I really need some chapstick. Seat of House Hlalu, the largest settlement on Vardenfell after Vivek. Good roads lead north from here to Balmora, passing through Fort Pelagiad and Pelagiad village. Really? People go that way? From Balmora, roads lead north to Alderun through the town of Caldera. Maybe I'd better write down the directions to Balmora for you. It's a long walk and a little confusing. Alright, thank you. Well, do you have directions to other places? Shit. Latest rumors. I heard there have been some trouble up at Forest Front. Of course. Your trade. I am a scout. Really?
You like to dance close to the fire, don't you?
Oh, Lovecraft game. I always thought Morrowind was a little dark, TBH. Yeah, but not like that. Alright, how does that look? Well, we'll find out in a second.
Let's hear it.
Oh shit. I have to remember to constantly change this. Now, was there... There are a few things you can do in Satanin. Which, you know what, they're probably worth it.
Time.
I'm waiting.
Someone in particular, a little advice. Okay. The original release of Sinking City was pretty bad, but the remaster and other patches fixed a ton of bugs. It's actually really worth a try now, if you like horror. The core was always decent. I was just about to say, I don't think I've ever actually played a legitimately good Lovecraft game. They always come out as half-baked. Either they don't have the budget, or the game is too limited in some capacity. I'm not sure what it is, but it's hard to find an actual good Lovecraft game. Let's see here. Perfect. There we go. Iron Spark Sword. Extravagant shoes. A little bit of gold. But most importantly, the Scrolls of Icarian Flight, which are very useful once you figure out how to duplicate them. But go ahead and put those on. Very nice. Sorry, bud. Did we pick up his journal as well? Wait, he's supposed to have a journal on him. What? Oh! I believe I may have found the correct formula for the spell I'm developing. With it, I will be able to travel great distances without the need to pay others for the service. If all goes well, I will test out the new spell tomorrow. I believe I have worked out all the possible complications. It will allow me to leap great distances, covering many hundreds of miles. Never before has one been able to travel in this manner, vaulting from the ground, sailing through the sky, all without that terrible disorientation of a spell of flying. The time is almost upon me. My research is finished, and all of my calculations are checked and rechecked. They laughed at me when I suggested this. We'll see who laughs after I leap to the top of their towers and scream out my success. There is an absolutely fantastic video on YouTube where somebody determined exactly where he most likely, that's to say, where he most likely jumped from. And I loved it too because they actually put math into it. They evaluated, they used trigonometry. They used trigonometry essentially to determine where he was most likely to have jumped from. And the conclusion they came to, I thought, well, you know what? That does sound reasonable. I'm gonna have to find that video and link it to... I'll probably link it to you sometime, if I remember to do so. Hold on, I'm gonna check if there's chapstick, because this is a problem. It's always a thing. It's never a problem until it's suddenly a problem. And then when it's a problem, you can't stop thinking about it until it no longer becomes a problem. And you forget to get any chapstick. I think it's the weather. Just dried my face out today. Okay. Alone in the Dark. Okay, fair enough. That is probably the best, what would you call it? That's probably the best Lovecraft game that's been made. There we go. So here's the tax man. I always forget if there's a... No, there isn't. Am I doing... Tax record, gold. I always found it a little bit confusing that the guy who murdered him didn't take the gold or the tax record. Because he's clearly not above murder, so why didn't he just steal the money as well? But no, I haven't played the modern version of Alone in the Dark. That's kind of a... I know not all horror games are relegated so... Oh. Well, you aggroed the guard. Damn, okay. I know not all horror games have to be relegated to October, but that is when I tend to enjoy playing them the most. Let's see here. Oh wow, our stamina's at 0. Let's see here. I turned up the brightness just a tad. It should look a little bit better now. I found something. Wait a minute. Processus Vitellius. Satanine Census and Excise Office. Fargoth, 111. Fine Morth. Foreign Guild at 225. What the hell did he do? Vodunius Nucius, 87 Drakes. Oh, you're still pretty early on. I thought it was pretty good, but I haven't played Sinking... Oh, you mean right now? Well, no, we actually just killed, we just killed Dagoth last night, but that was on such an old save file that I never finished. I figured it would be fun to start a new playthrough of Morrowind, which I wouldn't necessarily play every day, but spread it out over the course of a few months. I found Processus Vitellius. Murdered? What a waste. Processus was a good man. I had been wondering why we hadn't heard from him in a few days. A few days? Still, these are dangerous times we live in, and these sorts of things will happen. Did you happen to find the tax money he collected? I hate to be so callous, but I do have a job to do. Yeah. You did? How odd that he was murdered but not robbed. Your honesty is appreciated. I'll tell you what. I won't forget this, Tucker Carlson. In fact, if you're looking for some money for yourself, I'd like to see the murderer of Processus punished. Killing an emperor's tax collector is punishable by death. Find his murderer, bring him to justice, and the Census and Excise Office will pay you 500 septums. Yes. He was a good man, and his murder should be avenged. All right. You haven't played much Morrowind. Who is the orc in the big fancy armor near a port somewhere stood in ruins? Oh.
Any time now.
Are you talking about... Are you talking about Umbra? I think he's down near, what's the name of that town? It's the canton outside of Vivek. No, it's not. It's in between the canton outside of Vivek and... They've got a slave market there. I'm trying to think. I know what the town... I know where it is. I just can't remember the name of it. Yes. Any ideas about who murdered him?
What was that?
Hey, Fargoth, who do you think murdered him?
Greetings and salutations.
No one likes a tax collector, especially one who flaunts his wealth while taking hard-earned cash. Only one could stomach him at all, and that was Thavere over there in the lighthouse. The two of them spent some time together. Shame, really. She seemed like a nice woman. I'm itching for the Morrowind remaster that's never coming. Skywind will do once it's finished. I've tried playing recently and just couldn't handle the jank. Did they actually finish Skywind? I'd been waiting on that. He was the gentlest man I've ever met. He and I had become so close in the past few months, I don't know what to do without him. I've only ever seen him get angry once or twice. I saw him arguing with foreign Gilnith about his taxes. He thought Processus had been levying too much, and skimming off the top for himself. Ridiculous! Processus wouldn't have done such a thing. I'm sure of it. Please find out what happened, friend. And if you find out what became of Processus's ring, it would ease my heart. Yeah. This game is really... Even the vanilla version. It's just so damn nice. Even without the, great draw distance. I just think it looks nice. It really does. You can tell that a lot of effort went into... I think Satanin must have been one of the last places they designed. Because it does a great job of blending... a ton of aspects about the game together. There's not too much going on. It's a great little town. It really is. Okay. I always get a little bit bored with Pelagiad and Caldera. Some people say Pelagiad. I think it's probably a hard G. Okay. Oh, shit. Pelagiad? It just doesn't sound quite right. Pelagiad. Shit. I've got to do that in first person. There is one particular quest of no notable interest in this game that has to be one of the most clever dungeon designs I've ever seen in any game. It always surprises me. Last time I checked a year ago, they weren't close to finished, but it's quite playable. In other interesting news, Anthony Joshua was in a serious car accident recently. Oh, I heard about that. I'm not sure what happened, but I think 2 or 3 other people in the car with him, they didn't make it. Yeah. I don't know anything about the boxer, really, but horrible accident. I hope that, well, I hope he gets better. A crash like that could end your entire career. Well, and it's ended, well, and, you know, the other people involved. Sorry about that. It's terrible. Okay. Oh shit. Common shirt, common shoes, common pants. Common shoes, extravagant robe. I don't really need that. Let's see what he has as far as he has an iron long sword. He has a silver short sword. Does he have a silver long sword? No, he really doesn't. 2 to 13, 1 to 18, compared to... Well, that's actually pretty not bad. I'll take one of those. Okay. Sell you one of these. And he wants 76. Ooh. Alright, I'll give you 65. And I'll sell you some mushrooms and crab meat. Oh, that was total sold. I thought that was in my favor. Shit. Okay. If that's the case, we should be fine. I misread that entirely. Offer. Good. Okay. Yeah, did you hear about what happened in that accident? Because, that's one of a couple of car accidents recently that... Well, I guess every car accident is unexpected. But if you, do you recall recently, one of the co-creators of Call of Duty just... Well, he died in a car accident as well. That was in California. I think it was, somebody who didn't speak English that was, not driving very well, and there was a head-on collision. God damn, that's loud. Which, honestly, that type of thing has been happening way too much recently. Like, do you remember... There was that accident with the semi-truck last year. I don't recall how many cars crashed, but it was really bad. 2025, it's crazy to think that year is over, because that was such an insane year. I think this year is going to be great. I really do. I'm optimistic about it. Now... Right. We almost forgot to deal with foreign Gilneth. So... Excuse me. I hope I don't have a New Year's cold.
Go ahead,
My
stranger.
patience is limited.
Anytime.
Alrighty. Let's deal with foreign Gilneth. Now, typically, you can take your time with this guy and really farm him. But Todd didn't expect you to do that. So it kind of breaks the early game. Alright, foreign. Murder of Processus Vitellius. That fetcher? You're damn right, I did him in. And a good thing, too. He was skimming a load of money from all of us honest people, overcharging us on our taxes and keeping the difference for himself. He was always flaunting his money around, showing off his new clothes and jewels, so I killed the bastard, and left his body out there to rot. Sorry, that is no excuse for murder, and your punishment has been decided. You're one of them, huh? Come to kill me. Well, give it your best shot, Dark Elf. What do you mean? You are a Dark Elf. Alright. No, he's going to... There it goes. What other spells do I have? Oh shoot. Sorry, I leaned away for that one. I think I am getting a cold. Damn it. Yeah, the magic is pretty janky early on in the game. It really is.
There is no escape.
Skyrim. They really they oversimplified the magic like you would not believe. Okay. Well, I mean, you would believe it. You've probably played it. But it's, I have watched so many breakdowns about the, is that a tankard? Common shoes. Take it all. Put this sword away. Rob the shit out of him. He won't need it anymore. Hackle hoe leave. You know what, we'll just take all of his, we'll take everything. Somebody will want to move into this house eventually. We're just helping the people who have to clean it up. We're stuck. Great, okay. Ooh, A Dance in Fire, Chapter 6. This is actually a fun read, but this is Chapter 6, so it's not worth reading it now. The books in Morrowind are actually great. They really get you immersed in the game much more than the other games, I'd say, because you actually have to do so much reading in this game. As far as establishing a real lived-in sort of world, the books go a long way. Joshua appeared to walk visibly without a scratch, but spent a couple of days in the hospital. It happened in Nigeria? What? The driver allegedly fled the scene at first. He was the #1 heavy champion with 3 of the 4 belts and a knockout artist for a good few years. I did not hear that the accident occurred in Nigeria. I had not heard until now. I've got to wonder why those two things are connected. I think I'm going to upgrade my sneak in this game, I mean my security, just to go into places that I haven't been into before. Because there's a lot of them. What's that town to the north of Hla Oad? Dagenfell, right? I felt like Dagenfell... Oh, you could have made it such a more interesting town. In the same way, I heard you'd been asking around about his murder. I'm glad to see this matter brought to its completion. Here's your reward, Tucker. Good to see there are still some citizens who understand their loyalty to our Emperor. Hell yeah, thanks for all that money.
What's this regarding?
So, basically... Oh, that is quite a nice candlestick. But I'll take this one instead. Wait a minute. No. Okay. Because in this game, you can actually do this. Haha!
What's this about?
So let's go give that lady her ring. And I don't ever actually think that... that's a good question. Do the candles run out eventually? I wonder if they programmed that in. You know, one person who's remaking... Well, remaking is a weird... One person who's making an overhaul mod for Elden Ring right now. You've definitely seen his channel. If you haven't, you should. Inferno Plus. He He probably still needs help with it. He's making Morrowind in Elden Ring. Oh, you found the ring. Well, thank you so much. Here's 2 health potions. Well, okay. AJ is British, but sticks to the Nigerian heritage. Spends a lot of time there. The crash seems to be in the passenger side. Clipped a parked truck. I see. I definitely want to start saving up for a new vehicle. I know some people are not big fans of the Cybertruck. It's got to be one of the most interesting cars I've seen in the last 10 years. Specifically, some people say, oh, it's ugly, and it's like, it's original, how about that? There's so many damn cars out there that are so bland. And then you have that damn Cybertruck that's literally built like a tank. I don't know. It looks great. I think it looks great. Even if it's just because it's different. Maybe objectively on its own, it looks like a low-poly version of a Warthog from Halo 1. Okay, maybe. But it also looks very damn fun. Oh, right. We should probably sell that junk. Anyways, I think we'll head over to Balmora.
Let's hear it.
And then we'll move on to the next game. Just a nice little introduction to Morrowind for the evening. Barter. Sell him a bunch of stuff. And right off the bat, without even spending a whole hell of a lot of time or stealing anything, we're leaving Seydanine. Oh wait, what was that belt worth? No, it doesn't do anything. We're leaving Seydanine with at least... Oh, come on, you can do that. There we go. We're leaving with about 668 gold, which is not bad. We probably have over 750 gold worth of items on us, which really, that's a great way to start the game. Although, in this game, it doesn't really take too long. I'm not gonna try and break the game. I'm gonna play it as Todd intended. Pelagiad is over here. You go up through the Foyata over to Balmora. Alternatively, you can go through the swamp, through the Bitter Coast, and come to Balmora. Or you can just take the Silt Strider. I kind of don't want to deal with a couple of the people that you run into between Pelagiad and Balmora right now. So I think I'm just going to go straight to... I'm gonna use the Silt Strider. Although I could clear out this cave first. I still don't have any... Oh, shit. Switch over to Fireball. Let's at least take care of one person here. Just instantly aggroed. It is a little bit hard to see where you're aiming sometimes, because it's about at chest height. in front of you. So if you're using a ranged attack, you kind of have to guess where it's going to hit, and if you're not actually looking. Okay.
Stupid!
Nice. A kite and dagger, which is basically worth nothing. A key. Ooh, Netch leather boots. Thank you. And a common shirt. Anything down here? A bucket. Wait, did the candlestick... Damn it, the candlestick did run out. Fuck, I forgot it would do that. I guess they didn't want you to have an infinite light source. Never buy Tesla, you'll be spending so much damn money on keeping it on the road. Oh, well, eventually the aftermarket with electric cars will catch up. As well as the knowledge and mechanics will catch up. That you won't have to get everything directly from the source. And you'll be able to do a lot of OEM on it. So, I don't think that's going to be a significant problem, especially in like 10 years. Electric cars aren't quite there yet. But you know that actually people thought electric cars were going to win.
We make a special
There was a big debate whether it would be steam cars, electric cars, or internal combustion engines that really took off. And this was 120 years ago. And everyone thought electric cars were the best, by far. It's just that they weren't able to develop the batteries. It took over 100 years to really make the batteries, well, even worthwhile. Right, let's just go to travel. Balmora.
Where would you like to go?
Yeah, no, we've had electric vehicles for damn near 150 years, including electric trains, monorails, all sorts of public transportation systems, but even long distance and personalized vehicles, all electric. But they're really great. I actually like Steam a lot, and I think that someday we may have kind of peaked at that technology in the 1940s, but it would be interesting to see it make a comeback, because I think you can actually combine electric and steam for some really interesting effects. I don't think anyone's really thought about this, but how to... you know what? I think this would take a while to explain, and I would have to tell you a lot about the different types of steam propulsion, because when people think steam, they just think about, oh, a boiler makes steam and that's it. And no, it's... that's like describing... That's like somebody asks you how to build a house and you say, well, you need wood. Oh, excuse me for a moment. I need to blow my nose, like, a lot. You know, I think that's why I fell asleep earlier. I planned on streaming around 9:30 p.m. Central Standard Time. Fell asleep for about 2 hours. And then it takes about at minimum, 15 minutes to really get things set up for the stream before I begin, and then it still takes a little bit more time to get things set up. And so, I think I must have a cold after all, because I have chapped lips, I can't stop blowing my nose, I was very tired for no reason. I'm pretty sure I might have a cold. Shit. Oh well. I think EVs are a bit of a fad. The UK and EU made a law that all cars have to be hybrid or electric by 2035. Dude, don't get me wrong. I love internal combustion cars. My favorite show of all time is Top Gear. And it really sucks that more people don't, well, they can't quote every single episode from that shit, because it's literally the best thing ever. And if I ever met either, well, if I met Richard Hammond, May, or Clarkson, I would absolutely, I think I would shit my pants and die in either order before I could even, well, okay, that's a little bit dramatic, but they're literally the coolest. But no, if you really haven't seen it, I don't know what your opinion on Jay Leno is, but he has a YouTube channel, Leno's Garage. Absolutely. He brings in some of the most interesting vehicles, especially historically interesting vehicles, and they break it down, they explain how the engine works, they explain the history of it, oftentimes they go riding it, and it's great. It's really fantastic. You should check out, he has a couple of Steam cars on there that are very interesting. And I think that if you were using, okay, you guys know that there's a chance for small-scale nuclear power, now that regulations are being cut, to be developed significantly further in the future, right? A lot of people are not really thinking about this right now, but I think that Steam does have a real possibility again to be way, way, way the hell more efficient than an electric vehicle. Because if you had, I don't know, a small reactor, and when I say small, I mean about the size of a water bottle, or even smaller, and that could power your car for years, and all you had to do was make sure that you took care of the water and did a maintenance on it, made sure you didn't crash into anything, man, that would change the game entirely. This is one of the reasons a lot of people don't know. This is one of the reasons why countries like Qatar are taking their oil money and they're investing so heavily into other industries, because they can see with electric vehicles already that their infinite wealth is not going to last forever. Which is why they're focusing on building universities, acquiring electronics companies, etc., etc., because they know that at some point, it might be 100 years from now, but at some point, oil isn't going to be their bread and butter, and they don't want to go back to being a poor backwater, you know. I'm Caius Casares. But what do you mean you were to report to Caius Casares? What are you talking about? I'm just an old man with a skooma problem. Ah, so you say your name is Tucker Carlson, and you've been told to report to me and deliver a package. Perhaps you will let me look at it? Yes, very interesting. So it says here the Emperor wants me to make you a novice in the blades, and that means you'll be following my orders. Are you ready to follow my orders, Tucker Carlson? Yes. Good, welcome to the service, Novice Tucker Carlson. Now you belong to the Blades. We are the Emperor's eyes and ears in the provinces. You can use my bed if you need a rest, but leave my personal stuff alone unless I say otherwise. If you'd like, you can improve your Mata skills with our Blades trainers now. Or if you're in a hurry, I can give you orders right away. Yeah, give me some orders. First thing, Pilgrim, you're new, and you look it. Here's 200 drakes. Go get yourself decent weapons, or armor, or a spell. And the second thing, you need a cover identity. Around here, freelance adventure is a common profession. Sign on with the Fighters Mages Guild, Imperial Cult, or Imperial Legion. Yes. Advance in the ranks, gain skill and experience, and go out on your own. Look for freelance work or trouble. Then, when you're ready, come back, and I'll have orders for you. What about this Legion? I've never done it. It has several fort garrisons here on Vardenfell. The lower ranks handle law enforcement, escorts, rescues, dangerous predators, diseased and blighted beasts, and so forth. Only one fort accepts recruits, Fort Darius in Nisus. Nisus is a frontier outpost, isolated, a little rough, but good experience. If you're interested, see General Darius in Nisus. Damn it, I forgot it was in Nisus. Alright. Let's see here. Its predecessor, the Challenger, is also really cool for its time. The Challenger? Oh, you're talking about locomotives. Small-scale nuclear power isn't happening. Well, I mean, yeah, maybe 30 years ago, but maybe not in 10 years. Too dangerous. It's not. It's really not. It's really, really not. Hydrogen is way more dangerous. Way more explosive. Petrols and diesels will be our primary small scale for another century. I think it's going to become blended. I think it'll take a few decades, but eventually EVs and gas will hit parity. And the thing about EVs is that, well, we still get most of our energy from, well, fossil fuels. And so, the real difference in what will make EVs more affordable is reducing the cost of electricity. And to do that, you really need to expand nuclear power, which is the plan, because we're going to need to almost 4x the electric grid, specifically because of AI. And if you know how much power is produced at one power plant, and how many it takes to power New York, just the city, you'd be flabbergasted. And then think, okay, we need 4 times that amount in the country. And it's like, oh shit, we need a lot of damn power. And so, to do that, yeah, gas is going to be a part of it for a while, but eventually, long term, you're going to have to do nuclear. But once you have enough power and enough nuclear, the cost of, well, charging primarily your electric vehicles will go down drastically. And at a certain point in the future, just when it becomes cheaper to use electric than gas, people will switch more to electric. But the other benefit of that is that once you're, this is just my opinion, but I do know a little bit about these subjects. Once you're developing nuclear to that level, the idea of a steam-powered car, powered by a small-scale nuclear battery, makes so much sense. It would be a hybrid in a sense, something right in between an electric vehicle and a steam-powered vehicle. You wouldn't want to use nuclear specifically for electricity. That wouldn't work, as well as using a combination of the two. Let's see, barter. Alright, let's sell him some junk. I don't have any alchemy equipment yet, but our weight isn't a real problem right now. We're sitting at 876.
Go ahead.
We didn't actually finalize that deal, did we? No, we did not. Give me about 2 more there. There you go. 896. The average person can't be expected to handle anything like that. Modern hydrogen fuel cells aren't the same as hydrogen dirigible. Mini nuclear reactors are way more dangerous. No, definitely not. Fuel cells, I understand there's a difference between using hydrogen as a gas instead of hydrogen in fuel cells. My friend is obsessed with fuel cells. He tells me a lot about fuel cells, but no, maybe I'm not explaining what I'm talking about with these nuclear batteries very well. How do I explain this? How do I explain this? The shielding isn't a problem. Radiation isn't a problem. The idea that you could take enough of these things out of cars and then use the material in them to form fissile dirty bombs or refine them into a better sort of a higher weapons grade sort of material to make something worse, it wouldn't really make sense either. And kind of talking about the proliferation of nuclear material available to the average person, we use a lot of things that are nuclear, and people just don't even realize it. Not to the same degree as powering your vehicles, but we use a lot of nuclear material, people just don't know it. And the way that automation, computers, and vehicles are moving anyways, you could definitely get away with some sort of, and I hate the concept of this, but they would probably do this. They would probably make it so that if you were to have a nuclear powered car, if you even so much as touched a black box that was around basically the battery, it would send off sensors and alarms, and you would immediately have people showing up at your house to ask what the hell you're doing. Which, yeah, that doesn't sound very good either, but I think what you would basically have to do is you would have to make it so that if it was tampered with, it would destroy itself. And, the problem isn't really the average person here. The problem is that there's always a way around.
Where is that?
There's always a way around safeguards.
Where would you like to go?
And the concept that somebody might get enough of these to make a dirty bomb, that's almost certainly going to be the argument used against it. So you have to find a way to use low-grade materials that really would be very, very difficult to do anything of the sort like that. And the real threat there isn't to public safety. The real threat there is to kind of the oil companies that they really have a lockdown market. Do you know how much the cost of living would go down for everyone if you even switched semis over to not having to get fueled up every time that you want to use them? It'd be insane. The cost of transportation for pretty much everything would go down. Like, you could actually drastically reduce inflation, and possibly the cost of goods and services would go down insanely. if you had cars that you
We
only
make a
had
special
to
trip just
recharge,
for you. Say
refuel
low price.
once every few years. Travel. I think this guy, he doesn't go to Nisus, does he? He goes to... Oh, Saran is the town that we were talking about earlier. What do you mean radiation isn't a problem? Even the wake... Oh, hello. There we go. Cheap viewers on streamboo.com. Thank you very much. God, every time. What do you mean radiation isn't a problem? It really isn't a problem. It really isn't. I'm not sure how to explain this. Radiation, as explained by television, movies, media, etc., it's made out to be this kind of like magic boogeyman danger magic field that's going to kill you. There are so many things, so many sources of radiation that are drastically worse than you could get from a small-scale portable nuclear battery, which you wouldn't even get any of that radiation because just with a little bit of shielding, you'd never even have that problem.
We make a special trip just for you. Same low price.
I mean, the thing is that we've had so many regulations about nuclear for so long. We've developed so many safety systems and protocols. Like, I could even talk about submarines, but the amount of nuclear material we're talking about in these batteries would be so small that even if you directly broke the casing, broke the shielding, and were sitting right on top of it, you'd have to sit there like for a long time before you had adverse effects. We're not talking about that type of material.
Say your needs.
I don't know, maybe I can recommend a couple of good videos about nuclear power that might change your...
Yes?
maybe not change your mind, but maybe I can
Any time now.
show you a little bit more about how radiation actually functions, because it's not what a lot of people think it is. I'm having a hard time explaining it because, well, multitasking is hard enough, but playing a game and shooting the shit while explaining radiation without a blackboard is a little bit of a... Welcome to Nisus, Tucker Carlson. I'm Strillian Macro. Can I help you find someone in particular? Or would you like a little bit of advice? I want to join the Imperial Legion. We have garrisons at Pelagiad. Were you looking to join the Legion? Yes. We could use a few recruits here in the Death's Head Legion garrison. See General Darius. You can find him downstairs at Madoc Trade House. As far as I know, what you're talking about just doesn't exist yet. I know how radiation functions. Oh, I'm not calling you dumb or anything like... I'm not. I'm just saying that, the fears of radiation are a little bit overblown. And I'll have to find a video to explain what I'm talking about with this battery concept a little bit further. Because I don't have the numbers memorized. But it makes a lot of sense. It makes a lot of sense. Especially, you know, it might be, here's my little bit of bias, is that I have a lot of experience with Steam. shit, I can't tell you how many courses I took in steam power. And I know how damn efficient it is. I know how efficient it is. And so when you look at electricity and you look at gas, yeah, we've spent a lot of time developing them, and they're very good. And eventually they'll hit parity. But the real deal, the holy crap, this is frickin' amazing technology, that's where the steam and nuclear power come together, and you just make something that is so efficient, so unbelievably good. You're just like, I can't believe it's not butter. It's it's really great. Son, you got what we need here at the Imperial Legion. Do you want to join, or do you want to hear what we're all about? Tell me about it. Your duties are to the Empire and to your commanding officers, in that order. Carry yourself with dignity and uphold the law. You are the face of the Empire to the common man. Respect all members of the Imperial Legion. It is treasonous to fight or steal other members. If you break the rules, you must speak with your recruiting officer, me, to redeem your standing. Do you swear to adhere to what I have stated? Yes. You are now a recruit. Welcome, Tucker Carlson. You'll have to stay in uniform. Shit. Take orders from me and other knights, and your advancement through the ranks will be swift if you meet the requirements. Alright, orders. A little issue of a land deed here in Nisus. Nisus is a small agricultural village on the Oada Samsi, with a prosperous little egg mine. We sit on the caravan route to Aldrun, with Silt Strider service, and traders come through here often. Like any small outland caravan village, it has a market, the Nisus Temple, and a trade house, the Modoc Trade House. Unlike most outland villages, there's a Death's Head Legion garrison, and pilgrims come to see the Mask of Vivek at the Nisus Temple. Alright. Okay. No, what about orders? Land deed, okay. Mansilamat Vabdas died recently in the egg mine. He's survived by his wife, who now owns a parcel of land we could use for another dock. Talk to the widow Vabdas and get the deed to her land. Don't take no for an answer. Oh shit, I thought... Okay. Her land is prime for expansion plans here. Alright, alright. Awesome. Let's see.
Why are you away from your post?
Top Gear, or Jeremy Clarkson, have done pieces about how cars can use alcohol for fuel quite well. I believe some South American countries even have it in law to supplement fuel.
What was that?
I don't recall that episode. Was that one of the episodes where they were working with that turbine car, experimental? What matters is exposure time, and truckers spend a lot of damn time next to their engines. Man, I promise, if you have the correct amount of shielding, this is not an issue. You know, people who've had careers on submarines don't have shortened lives, okay? We've figured that part out. I'm assuming you're talking about either a Stirling engine or a PVC, neither of which have been powerful enough for a car. No, I'm not talking about either of those. I would be talking about a new sort of engine, which... well... It would be basically a high pressure and a low pressure turbine taking steam and then feeding it back to a condenser. It would be... They're very complicated. They would not be cheap. But it would basically be a scaled down version of the nuclear power plant that you use on a ship. And yes, they produce plenty of power. Not a Sterling engine. Not at all. Okay. Vabdas. Yahaz. Now, are we having any negative effect from this? Is this medium armor? It is. And I think that we... Okay, good. Where is this lady's house? Although it has slowed us down significantly.
There's someone watching. I can tell.
I need you to start making those thermodynamics videos now so we can settle this. Oh, shit. I was thinking it would be very funny to just stop streaming and start making educational videos and just not explain it. And whenever anyone brought up Argonians, I would just say, what the fuck are you talking about? I'm sorry, this is a STEM channel. We only talk about remote pressure detectors and their uses. Please get out of here with your video game nonsense. That would be very fun. It would be. Let's see. Where is this lady? They say it's in a prime location to build another Silt Strider port, which I would assume would be over there. I've seen it on Top Gear, but James May has done it too in a spin-off show with a race car. It's a well-known thing, supposedly even plays a role in Prohibition. I think I'm starting to have an inkling of what you're talking about. I recall that in some South American countries... Am I thinking of Brazil or Argentina? I know that a percentage of the gas is just kind of, it's not quite an ethanol, but it is some sort of an alcohol. Similar to the way that ethanol functions. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look that up. I don't remember that episode. Let's see here. Lamasi Cave Dwelling. Almo Cave Dwelling. Where the hell is this widow? Widow Vabdas. The land is primed for expansion. Great. Widow Vabdas. She lives in her hut just outside the village to the west, along the river. Just outside the village along the west. Oh, okay. Is American Top Gear not so good? I think I watched one episode. I hated it. Is this to the west? This is to the west. We should have found it by now. Wait, they think this is a prime... Why would they want to build a Silt Strider platform here? This is fun though, I've never done this quest. Let's see.
My time is precious, so make it quick.
Welcome, Tucker Carlson. I am Widow Vabdas. You're in the village of Nisus. If you're a pilgrim, you're probably looking for the Mask of Vivek at the Nisus Temple. Otherwise, I can help you find what you're looking for. Land deed. My husband was murdered by a legionnaire, and now you're asking for the land? I'll fight you in all of Nisus. We'll fight you until you foreigners leave us in peace. Now get out of my house. What do you mean he was murdered? He went to the egg mine and never came home. He knew the mine was closed by you foreigners and guarded by the legions. We had no fresh Kwama eggs. If you want to help me, go to the mines and find out the truth. Fair enough. Garbage? Wait, did I miss something? Oh, I did. We were talking about... Who the hell mentioned drive time? I mean, garbage time. I love that channel, by the way. If you haven't seen Garbage Time, it's these two Australian blokes who take absolute nuggets of cars and torture them, fix them, have a good time with them. They haven't done anything as crazy as Garage 54, which, honestly, if you want something to scratch that Top Gear itch, Garage 54 is such a good fucking channel. It really is. And they got a guy to do the English translation for it, so it doesn't sound terrible either. But these two Australian guys, James and the other guy, Dank, I don't know his name, Dank Pods or something. Absolutely a great time on that channel. It just goes to show how something as mundane as a boring 40-year-old's car that barely runs can be extremely fun to fix up and well, improve. Wade, that's right. Yeah. He's fun. I like what James does a little bit more than the other guy. But that's just my preference. James made a portable Xbox. Like, a completely portable Xbox. Of course, it doesn't run for about more than 20 minutes if you don't have it plugged into the wall. But it's really wicked cool. He probably knows more about electronics than any other channel I've seen. Where did he get into the egg mine? Damn it, where is this egg mine? Yeah, I haven't checked out his third channel. He also uses some platform called Kayak, which I've never heard anyone else talk about. Never used it. Somewhere around here is a damn egg mine. Oh, wait, I remember. His use of hot glue triggers me. It's it is kind of funny how they kind of ascribe to the if it works, it works methodology. But hey, if it works, shit, it works. I could have... Oh, it is up here, right? I think it's up here. Yeah, I see a minecart. Right, let's find out what happened to this guy.
Wealth beyond measure, Outlander.
Excuse me. I leaned as far away as I could. What? Well, shit, how do we... I thought we could have gotten in. I thought we could have gotten in that way. Husband was last seen in the Nisus egg mine. Accused the Imperial Legion of murdering. I guess we could talk to the Legion.
Why are you away from your post?
Let's see here. Let's see, where did that guy go? There he is. Alright, the land deed. Mensilimat Vabdas died recently. Yes. In the egg mine. It's up on the hill. Mm-hmm. Where Vabdas land deed. He survived by his wife. Yeah, I know that, but she says... Do I have any... I'm trying to figure out how to get into the mine, my dude. Egg mine. Well, the door was closed. I'm fine doing that with machines, because who am I to question the laws of physics, but at least cover it up and make it look nice. There was a channel I wanted to recommend to you, and now I can't remember what it was. Oh, I'm sure it'll come back. Anyways, that's a pretty decent amount of Morrowind. So let's save this as 2026 1. Now let me go ahead and exit. So, let's see, we've gone nearly 2 hours and we haven't had any stream interruptions. So it looks like the changes I made to the OBS settings have worked. Or at least so far. Now I'm going to go blow my nose again and grab some water. And then we'll come back and play something else. I'll be right back.
This is a song about Xenogears. And if you don't know what that is, you're missing out. Oh, tomato chan, dear tomato chan, you're the cherry red tomato of my heart. When I first met you in Shaiken's royal palace, my bioweapon clone heart grew 3 sizes. Tomato chan, my tomato princess, what you do with your cousin, that's royal business. But I hope he's at least a second cousin. I mean, I really, really hope he's not your first cousin. They killed her mother, they killed her father, they used truth serum and torture. This tomato grew into a tomboy just to survive. Tomato tomboy. They were after her genetic secrets, but the way they did it wasn't very polite. Oh, tomato chan, Marguerite, Margie, or Maru. I'll destroy the interdimensional sky German empire just for you, Marguerite. I really meant this. The world is cold and empty without my tomato princess. Tomato princess. Oh, tomato chan, dear tomato chan, when they shot you, I nearly lost my mind. You're the one thing, the center, the paste, keeping this story from becoming batshit insane. And if Faye Fong Wong and Dr. Dick Wee destroy the whole planet in their quest for revenge, then I'll never forgive the writers, I'll never forgive myself, and I'll never play Xenogears again. Do you remember when assassins massacred the Etone A Church, which was actually a front for Solarians down on Earth, facilitating slavery, prostitution, murder, and even worse. To kill God, they were gonna use an ancient nanomachine girl. I really saw it true. The holy cathedral in Nissan. Tomato, Chad, Marguerite, Margie, or Maru. I'll destroy the sky, interdimensional germ empire, just for you, Marguerite. I really meant this. The world is cold and empty without my tomato princess.
Oh shit. Oh, sick. Wicked, in fact. That's great news. Alright, let me go ahead and turn that off. Right, so I forgot that I was running a ping test in the background. Packets sent 6,100. Received 6,100. Lost 0% loss. Huh. Average 16 millisecond. Okay, great. Resetting the router and changing OBS functions. 107% fix that problem. Good to go. Now the question is, do we play Xenogears, which, oh god, it's like the more time I delay ending that game, the longer it's going to take to get to the end of that game. Xenosaga, we're stuck on a difficult boss. I could load up Skyrim, but oh god. And then there's a few other oddball out there games we could play. Let me think for a quick second. You know, there's also Charles Barkley Shut Up and Jam Gaiden. There's I want to talk about Agartha in just a moment. I watched a great video about Agartha today. Damn it, for all the ones that are definitely probably not real, that one is one of the most interesting ones if it were real. Fallout New Vegas, Disco Elysium, still haven't played that fucker. Shenmue, oh god. I want to spend like 3 hours playing Shenmue. If I start Shenmue, we're gonna be like fighting people for the next 4 hours. Just Okay, let me go ahead and boot up Skyrim just because I don't think I've played that game in like 7 years. That's an exaggeration. I probably played it last year. But we're just gonna mess around it a little bit and decide if we should switch over to Xenogears or Xenosaga, unless if anyone's absolutely dying to see one of those right now. So wait, did that change work? Yeah, it should have worked. Okay, good. Let's go ahead and fire that up. Let's see here. Didn't Submarine Captain supposedly make some underground maps or something? I'm not sure what you're talking about. Let's see here. Now, hopefully this version doesn't crash immediately. Okay. Ultra high quality. Yes. Okay, great. So that's functioning. Available now. Skyrim Anniversary Upgrade. Okay. Windows tab, Shift tab. Fuck. Control tab, Alt tab. Alt tab works. Select game. You know what? I'll just use the full screen function instead. I can't be bothered. Oh yeah. There were 2 channels actually. The first... Hold on, is that too loud? It might be a little bit loud. Oh yeah, it's at 100%. I don't know why games are so loud. 60 should do. Okay. Two channels about Agartha. Blood Satellite, very good podcast. Haven't heard of that one, that's new. But what do you call it? I definitely think there's something there with Agartha, but not necessarily a giant city underground in the Himalayas. I think it has a lot more to do with underground cities used to escape cataclysmic events, a la the underground cities in Turkey. But that's just my opinion. There's so many interconnected, interrelated sorts of myths. That's actually one of the reasons I really love Linda Cubed. But that's neither here nor there.
You're finally awake. You were trying to cross the border, right? Walked right into that Imperial ambush, same as us. And that thief over there.
Damn you Stormcloaks. Skyrim was fine until you came along. Empire was nice and lazy. If they hadn't been looking for you, could have stolen that horse and been halfway to Hammerfell. You there, you and me, we shouldn't be here. It's these Stormcloaks the Empire wants.
We're all brothers and sisters in binds now.
You know how you can bet about pretty much anything on Polymarket?
Watch your tongue.
I would almost bet $1,000 that Bethesda is so uncreative
Ulfric, the Jarl of Windhelm?
that if they make the next Elder Scrolls 6 game, if it comes out before I die,
Where are they taking us?
they are 100% going to have a start of the game where you're a prisoner. They can't help themselves at this
This can't
point.
be happening. This isn't happening.
Hey, what village are you from, horse thief?
Why do you care?
A Nord's
Journey to the
Last
Center of the
Dogs.
Earth is a really great book, really great movie, the original one.
Rorikstead. I'm from Rorikstead.
General Talia, sir. The headsman is waiting.
Good. Let's get this over with.
Sure. Mara, Debella, Kinnarev, Akatosh, Divines, please help me.
No, it's so corny. I think it's perfectly possible for there are very large open air or near surface caves and caverns that villages could easily live in. Great stuff for ancient myth, Shangri-La, etc. Shangri-La was a little bit different, but I know what you're talking about. No, there's something very provocative in the mind about underground cities.
I used to be sweet on a curve.
My favorite show on the History Channel, before it all became Ancient Aliens, was
Funny.
it was
When I was a
I think it was
boy,
called Ancient Underground
Imperial
or
walls
Underground
and
Cities.
towers used to make me feel so
Absolutely. I want to go back and watch some of that again because it was just a guy who went around and explored various underground settlements, ancient ruins, etc. And that shit kicks ass. It really does. Now, the logistics of actually living underground, especially over a long period of time, makes quite literally no sense, and that's where you start to get into the Hollow Earth conspiratard level of like, no, there isn't a hole in Antarctica that leads to a secret green paradise full of mastodons. You know what's really interesting about that?
With you. This is a mistake.
You know what's so crazy about that? The idea of Hollow Earth and there being a secret valley in Antarctica predates our knowledge of Antarctica. Because the guy who wrote that, when he wrote that, we hadn't ever even stepped foot on Antarctica. We hadn't even seen the damn thing. We just thought that there was something down there. So, the idea that there was a giant icy hellscape at the bottom of the planet, but somewhere in the middle of that giant icy hellscape was a green valley full of mastodons predates anyone ever actually seeing Australia. That's fucking nuts.
Talk when we call your name. One at a time.
Empire loves their damn lists.
Ulfric Stormcloak, Jarl of Windhelm.
It has been an honor, Jarl Ulfric.
Am I Vril maxing? I don't remember exactly what Vril is, but Vril is some sort of Vril is some sort of portmanteau of two words that was a word used in science fiction in the 1800s. And I cannot remember exactly what this mystical substance is, but I do know about it.
Lokir of Rorikstead. No, I'm not a rebel. You can't do this.
Largest known cave is a city, a town's size of a town with its own ecosystem. Yes, I know the one you're talking about. That's over there.
Wait.
I think it's in China.
Step forward.
Or no, it's somewhere in Southeastern Asia.
Who are you?
Let's see. Let's do this real quick. I could be a Nord or I could be an Imperial. Imperial, diplomats, magic, Nord. Shit. Nope. So we can be a swarthy Imperial, or we can be a Nord. I think I usually play as a Nord. Okay. Hey look, it doesn't say type 1 or type 2. Imagine that. Somewhere around there. Complexion. There's a little bit of dirt. A little bit. Dirt color. Oh, I don't want to be too dirty. Eyes. Oh, there's too many details. Eyes, brow, mouth, hair. Hair? Good question. Let's see here. Can I go one by one? Look over here. That's kind of boring but realistic. Ooh. That's not bad at all. Yeah, I guess I'll just do this generic guy. There we go. Okay, done. Finish your name and character. Name. Okay.
You picked a bad time to come home to Skyrim, Kinsman. Captain, what should we do?
I'm more of a Hyperborea guy myself. Greeks usually did write about it. Just not as a mythical thing, but more as a metaphorical thing.
I'm sorry.
Hyperborea is very
At
interesting,
least
but
you'll die here, in your homeland.
a little bit more of a
Follow the
fantasy.
captain, prisoner.
I don't even remember the last time I played vanilla Skyrim. Neither do I. Typically, I get bored and I download mods. My favorite way to play this game is with the Legend of Zelda mod, so I can use the Bigoron sword.
You started this war, plunged Skyrim into chaos, and now the Empire is going to put you down and restore the peace.
What was that?
It's nothing. Carry on.
Yes, General Tullius. Give them their last rites.
As we commend your souls to Aetherius, blessings of the 8 divines upon
For the love of Talos, shut up and let's get this over with.
learn.
As you wish.
Come on! I haven't got all morning.
I love the video. My favorite donkey video of all time.
Can you say the same?
Maybe second favorite. Is the one where he has all of the mods for Skyrim and you just look up and it's Thomas the Tank Engine.
Death to the Stormcloaks!
As fearless in death as he was in life.
Next, the Nord and the Rags.
Here it is again. Did you hear that?
You want to know what my
I said next.
pessimistic
Block prisoner.
slightly optimistic. Starts pessimistic, ends optimistically. My pessimistic turning into optimistic concept of what will really happen with Elder Scrolls 6 is that Todd refuses to leave.
Sentries, what do you see?
He wants to make his last game be a real banger. So they're gonna make Elder Scrolls 6, but they're still gonna have Emil Pagliarulo. It's gonna suck. It's gonna be terrible. It's gonna be Starfield 2. It's gonna be so bad that it destroys the reputation of the Elder Scrolls. And Todd just kind of retires and leaves. Emil Pagliarulo is eventually pushed out. And then, oh my god, what is with FOV? Jesus Christ. Settings, settings, settings. Display. Depth of field? No, 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 where is the FOV? What the fuck? Is there no FOV slider? Shit. How the fuck do I... Damn it. Suka display. Controls. Hold on, hold on. I just feel this feels really claustrophobic. I can't toggle the POV right now. Fuck off.
That boy, you're doing great.
Just a moment. You can... It's really hard to die in this section, but I don't want to die and have to see that shit again. Wait, wait. Oh, okay. Can you access console? Yes, I can access the console. Shouldn't there be a guy in here?
Again in Sodomgard, brother. Looks like we're the only ones who made it. That thing was a dragon, no doubt. Just like the children's stories and the legends. The harbingers of the end times. We better get moving. Come here. Let me see if I can get those bindings off.
All right.
There you go. You may as well take Gunjar's gear. He won't be needing it anymore.
Okay.
All right. Get that armor on, and give that axe a few swings.
What?
I'm good.
Fuck, I fucking hate the menu in this game. Hold on. God, it sucks so much ass. Sorry.
Find some way out of here. Ah, this one's locked. Let's see about that gate.
Thank God. Okay.
We've got to find a way out of here.
Oh yeah, that's okay. Sure, we've got to find a way out.
Damn, no way to open this from our side.
I think an Imperial soldier comes along.
Keep moving. Take cover. It's the escaped prisoners.
How do you see? Wait, hold on. Did I not equip a weapon? I'm gonna sneeze.
Ow, shit. Ah.
Oh boy. Oh man, this cold is getting worse. Shit. FOV 90, set it to 90, or any number you want. I think the best case scenario test is about as good as Skyrim. IDK, if they've really hyped ES6 enough for it to collapse the brand, maybe they will build it up, but I think they've milked Skyrim so much, people will be happy with any new Elder Scrolls. Yes, if they had released literally anything 8 years ago, people would have been so happy. Shit, even 5 years ago, people would have been so happy. But the longer they put it off, the higher expectations grow, up to a point, and eventually people will stop caring. I did not even... Shit. Items, weapons, equip. Okay.
Don't let those storms get away!
Wow, this is actually a little bit disorienting. Come on, man. What the fuck? There we go. And... okay, yeah, that's much better. Why am I moving so fast? Okay. Oh, shit, I didn't mean to do that. God, why does Skyrim feel so weird to play after playing Morrowind? It just, everything feels wrong.
Here we are. Found the key. Let's see if it opens that door.
God, especially all of the buttons. The buttons are all wrong. Damn it. We should maybe expect the Elder Scrolls 6 to be set
Come on, let's get out of here before
akin
the
to
dragon
Avowed.
tower down on our heads.
Now he's trying to say that they haven't been trying to build expectations. Oh, even if they haven't been trying to build expectations, people have been building it themselves for years. Literal years. A decade. More than a decade. More than a decade. I don't even want to bother too much with this first part of the game. I just want to get through it. There we go. That is so corny in retrospect.
Storeroom. See if you can find any potions. We'll need them.
Yeah, all of the buttons are weird. Yoink. Okay.
Done. Let's get moving.
I think the biggest indicator to me that the Elder Scrolls 6 is on a bad trajectory
Hear that?
is that Bethesda still thinks that Starfield is a good game. They still think it's... They never said sorry. They never apologized for making Starfield. Honestly, the fact that they still think that Starfield is a good game, just... Oh, God. The fact that nobody was fired for making Starfield, it's just... It tells me that it's not gonna go well.
Ah, it's locked. See if you can get it open.
Everything's just... Especially with Emil Pagliarulo, everything about his design philosophy is just reductionist. Make it easier for the player to do whatever they want. Make it easier to not miss any content. Don't do anything controversial. It's like, dude, you suck so hard. I really can't stand that guy. I don't think that Todd is really on the decision-making floor as much as he used to be. And so when it comes to the blame for why Starfield is such a steaming pile of garbage, you have to look at the individual department heads of the various sections of the game. That's really where I think Pagliarulo takes most of the blame for Starfield being such a massive piece of shit. And the fact that he's still there, and they still think that Starfield is a good game, just blows my mind. Todd and Emil unironically believe that they're not only good at their jobs, but some of the best. Yeah, it's, shocking. Let's do a quick save. Damn it, why is tab inventory? Fuck.
Orders are to wait until General Tullius arrives.
I'm not waiting to be killed by a dragon. We need to fall back.
What was that one of the recent DEI games that was released? No, you're thinking of, oh god, what was it called? You're thinking of Dragon Age Origins. Which, or was it Dragon Age? No, Inquisition was the good one. You're thinking of whatever the latest Dragon Age game was.
Let's go on ahead. See if the way is clear.
Maybe now that that's... Can I...
Let's
Okay,
see where
yeah.
this goes.
All of the buttons are wrong, man. Fuck. Do I need to remap the buttons so it has the same layout as Morrowind? Or is that just going to confuse me further? I really think, over the past 5 years, I've played Morrowind more than any other Elder Scrolls game. By like, it's not even close. Ba-dum-bum-bum-bum. Fuck. Now, the thing is if I put the weapon away, do I move faster? Not noticeably. That's quite strange. What game was I playing earlier? Ah, right. I was playing, Ark Raiders the other day. The one... This is such a stupid thing to think is a nice aspect of the game, but I thought that the having to holster your weapon to move faster, yeah, it's not that big of a deal, but it really changes the way that you play the game if you do that. Actually, survival mode sounds great. No fast travel? Hell yeah! I think Skyrim did too well, massively inflated their egos, and now they're useless. I don't think Todd was always that bad, TBH. But sure, and Inspired definitely wasn't like this. No, I think... If you want an idea of the way that Todd Howard thinks, and what he thinks about himself and his games, watch the Lex Friedman podcast with Todd Howard. Now, normally, I would never recommend the Lex Friedman podcast to people that I don't even like, right? God, what a boring tart. But I mean, an absolute pillock. But he interviews Todd Howard for over 2 hours. I don't think they mentioned Morrowind a single time. They just sit there and talk about Skyrim ad nauseum, to the point where you just want to reach through the screen and strangle Lex Friedman.
Just up the road. I'm sure.
God, the game is still fucking loud. There we go.
He'd help you out. It's probably best if we split up. Good luck. I wouldn't have made it without your help today.
All right. Survival mode is pretty good, even with the mod Frostfall. I know about the mod Frostfall, never played it. I do think it would be fun to play Skyrim with a more environmental challenge.
You should go to Windhelm and join the fight to free Skyrim. You've seen the true face of the Empire here today.
You just saw a fuck.
Anyone will know what the coming of the dragon means. It's over.
You just saw a dragon totally fuck up Helgen, and you're still like, the Empire are the bad guys. Not, holy shit, that flying lizard just killed everyone. You've watched every Todd interview that's available. I don't think I've watched every Todd interview that's available. I've watched quite a few of them. What the fuck? What do you mean right click? Oh god, that's gonna piss me off. What do these things do again?
These are the Guardian Stones.
Great.
3 of the 13 ancient standing stones that dot Skyrim's landscape.
Anyhow, what was I saying about Agartha much earlier? Right, there's definitely a lot of, what's the word? Sophistry that borderline crosses over into Gnostic bullshit when people talk about anything slightly esoteric, and it very quickly blends from mythology and concepts of archaeology into, oh fuck, somebody's about to mention aliens, aren't they? Right? But I mean, if you know what panspermia is and you don't think that's a real possibility, then you're fooling yourself. And when it comes to the idea of civilization being reset multiple times due to cataclysmic events, that also makes a lot of damn sense. And so the idea that somebody with foreknowledge in the past of a cataclysm would build basically a bunker to avoid dying and restart civilization, well shit, that also makes a lot of sense. But it only makes sense from the perspective of us knowing about all of that, right? And so when you look at all of these disparate cultures and societies that all came to the same conclusion through their The fuck was that? They all came to the similar conclusion in their mythology about people building giant underground bunkers to survive cataclysmic events. You're like, you know, that's a little bit weird. That's a little bit too specific.
It was a dragon. It'll kill us all, and then you'll believe me.
Okay. That's a little bit too specific to be random. So no, I don't think Shambhala and Agartha are necessarily a physical place that still exists. But there's a hell of a lot of things we keep finding that don't make sense either. The hell am I supposed to do? Oh, right.
I trust you're not planning any trouble. What can I do for you, friend?
What? You're like 12. Get out of my way. Fatigue. Oh, fuck. Do I have a fatigue meter? Whenever you go into buildings, that's when it it doesn't quite work with the third person. You should definitely modify the controls. Wait. I was not paying attention to chat at all. I'm sorry. Am I the only one surprised by how The Witcher 3 released just 4 years afterwards and looks incredible? You know what? I've never played The Witcher 3. I have it on Steam. I've never actually played it. That would be a completely new experience. What am I missing? Okay, thank God M opens the map. That's nice. Wait, what about the local map? Talk to Gerder. What is she doing over there? She's never over there. I'm a YEC. What the hell is a YEC?
New to Riverwood? If you're looking for work, go see Hod at the mill. It's my mill. Some folks thinks it's my town too, but it ain't. The Jarl in Whiterun owns the land and the town. I just pay the taxes.
Alright, very well.
And by supplies, I suppose you mean weapons and armor? Alvor can help you out. He's our blacksmith. Of course. Oh, what's this all about? What are you two doing here?
Let's see. Take gift. What? Wait, do I just... Wait, you want me to take all of this? Alright, that's a lot, lady. A dragon attacked Helgen.
A dragon? In Helgen? It can't be. Although, it would explain what I saw earlier, flying down the valley from the south. I thought I must have just been seeing things.
Let's see here. Young Earth creationist. I think we presume the cataclysm is some sort of meteor. Mythical underworlds are common ideas. Hell, Hades, etc. Yeah, absolutely. No, if you watch Evangelion and you walk away going like, damn, the robots were really cool, and not, holy shit, that story is fucking insane. You missed the point. Like, if they ever wanted to make a real sequel to Evangelion, it would have to be a prequel of what happened that led up to Second Impact. I have no idea why no one said, Ano-san, you know what would be a great idea?
You're right, I saw it, but how's that possible? Dragons don't exist. They're just stories from long ago. I don't know why, but I actually believe you. You've got the look of someone who's just seen a dragon. Things just go from bad to worse. First the war, now dragons. What's this world coming to?
I'm not sure, Gerder.
Jarl needs to know if there's a dragon on the loose. Riverwood is defenseless. We need to get word to Jarl Balgruuf in Whiterun to send whatever troops he can. If you'll do that for me, I'll be in your debt. The cowards!
They wouldn't dare give Ulfric a fair trial.
Oh, Ralof, what are you doing here?
Fighting for your own people. All of Skyrim would have seen the truth then. But then...
Hold on, I just want to listen to what they're saying.
Dragon attacked.
When your friend told me, I didn't believe it at first either.
I can hardly believe it myself. And I was there. As strange as it sounds, we'd be dead if not for that dragon. In the confusion, we managed to slip away. Are we really the first to make it to Riverwood?
Nobody else has come up the south road today, as far as I know.
Good. Maybe we can lay up for a while. I hate to put your family in danger, Gerder, but...
Nonsense. You and your friend are welcome to stay here as long as you need.
Hold on, this
Let
isn't...
me worry about the
This isn't charging.
Any friend of Ralof's is a friend of
There
mine.
we go.
I'm glad to help any way I can.
How do I get to Whiterun? Well, I know, so I'm not going to ask. Alright, bye.
And by supplies,
Thanks, sister.
I suppose you mean
I knew we
weapons
could
Anyhow,
or armor?
Meow, how are you, chat? I hope everyone's having a nice first day of the year. Or had a first nice day of the year. Or first had a nice day of the year. That one doesn't quite work, does it? Let's sell some stuff. Let's see here. Items, weapons, apparel, potions. Shit, it's gonna take a while to get used to this menu. Food. Apple pie, bread, carrot. There we go. Put that away. Trade house.
Well, one of us has to do something.
Oh
I
no.
said no. No adventures, no theatrics, no thief chasing.
This guy's voice
I
always.
don't know what
I
you
didn't. I'm.
overheard, but
God damn it.
Riverwood, trinkets, odds and ends, that sort of thing.
Okay. To buy or sell an item. Come on, man. What do you... Tab exit. Okay. Tab exit. Oh, there we go. There we go. Okay. Food. Wine. Books. Miscellaneous. Food. Apparel. Weapons. Alright, what do you have? Let's get some bread. I really wish that the Elder Scrolls had a fucking fishing game that actually worked. But someday. Wooden sword. That would be a fun challenge run. Alright, did something happen?
Some may call this junk. Me, I call them treasures.
No. I'm not... Okay.
The Riverwood trade... yeah, we did have a bit of a break-in. We still have plenty to sell. An ornament. You could? I've got some coin coming in from my last shipment. It's yours if you bring my claw back.
Right, the claw.
To get those thieves, you should head to Bleak Falls Barrow, northeast.
Bleak Falls Barrow. Is it worth doing Bleak Falls Barrow first? Remove it. Okay. Jarl of Whiterun, Bleak Falls Barrow. I guess we can do Bleak Falls Barrow. And you know what? It's making me sigh before I've even done it, so I'm not gonna do it. No, that's not what we're gonna do at all.
We have to go through
Oh,
town
wow.
and across the bridge to get to Bleak
Let's
Falls
see
Barrow.
here.
You can see it from here, though. The mountain
Young is
just
very
over the
subjective. I don't have an opinion on the total age of the Earth. Do you want me to send you a totally incredibly basic mod that fixes some stuff that's annoying? You don't have to write up instructions. I'm pretty good with computers. If you just send me a message or leave a comment about... Probably be easier if you leave a comment, because then I can look at it tomorrow and find it immediately. I'd be able to find it, especially if it's on Nexus mods. I can get that installed, for sure. Thank you, I appreciate it. Let's head over to Whiterun real quick. I think this is what I typically do anyway. I usually come back for Bleak Falls Barrow. Do you know the Wind Shear glitch? It's an enchanted sword that's never runs out. No, I don't know about that actually. What is that? You fucker. What difficulty am I playing on? Adept. Wait, that's the average? What the fuck? Okay, sure. I was going to make a Nexus collection. That could be fun. You know, they also have mods on Steam. So if you know what it is on Steam, that could be good. if you also know of any Steam collections, that would also be extremely useful and easier than using Nexus. Is that the scimitar? No, that's just a... Oh, what he's talking about. No, I don't know what he's talking about. I've never used that before. I'm headed towards Windfall Barrow. On accident, aren't I? Modding on Steam sucks, don't do it. Believe me, it works fine. Its enchantment causes enemies to stagger. All enemies stagger. Really? Okay. Oh wow, he could actually hit me there. That's weird. Damn it. Can you piss off? My stamina is too low. Items. Potions. Alright. I don't know. After playing Dark Souls for so long, the animations for those scenes in this game just they do not hold up quite the same. Okay, we're cold. Take a coin purse. Is it because I'm not wearing adequate enough clothing? That's probably what it is, isn't it? Iron helmet, gold. Alright. Items, apparel. That's not really going to keep me warm, is it? I guess it would moderately help. Mainly to keep the wind off of your head. If you're ever in a cold climate, and you're not from there, the most important thing is to keep your head warm, out of the wind. That is 1000% the most important thing to do. Fur armor. Longbow. Very cold. I get it, I get it, I get it. Iron boots, iron gauntlets, iron armor. Okay. Okay, let's equip some of this. Bum, bum, bum. Banana phone. Right, we're probably too cold to actually... Oh, we're halfway there. I guess we just keep going. Playing Anniversary Edition, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is the Anniversary Edition. You can buy cloaks, unless that was a mod. No, pretty sure this is the Anniversary Edition, vanilla. The weather does affect me. Yeah. Please, man, trust me. Once you start doing anything load order dependent, it falls apart. I'm not really particular or picky. If it works, it works. And Steam doesn't seem to fail, because I usually I don't do crazy amounts of mods. I just do mods that I think. Can you piss off? You didn't even say hello. Absolutely ridiculous. You guys are just sitting up here waiting for somebody to visit your ancient ruins so you can rob them. Absolutely unbelievable. Health low. Yes, I'm very aware. That is so goofy. Alright, we gotta hurry up and get inside before we freeze our asses off. And find some sort of fire. That looks... Nope, it's still cold as shit in here. That looks like a fire over there, however. Oh, come on. Ah, shit. Potions. You bandits are literally the worst. If I were the Empire, I would absolutely crush you too. Can you imagine just an entire northern wasteland where instead of just, I don't know, trying to be productive, half of the country is just bandits? Unbelievable. I would be pissed off as well. Let's go ahead and sleep a full 12 hours. Oh right, leveling up. I forgot about that. Health, of course. Conjuration. Alchemy really doesn't do shit in this game, does it? Alchemy in Morrowind is one of the best fucking things ever, if you know how to use it. Let's go ahead with this. Armsman. It's a ridiculously good perk right off the bat. It really is. Okay. Well rested. Peckish. Items. There we go. Nope, that wasn't enough. Where? I don't have a food gauge. Okay. I just have to guess. Anyhow. I actually think that's a decent amount of Skyrim for now. But I'll just continue slightly longer. Until we go on to the next game. I don't think I've actually done it with the survival mod. This might make it a little bit more fun. Especially once we get to Solstheim. Which is the best part of the entire game. Bar none. But yeah, the I forgot what I was gonna bring up about Agartha, or the Enochian language, which I think is definitely just bullshit. But there was one aspect of it that made me go, you know, that sounds a lot like computer programming, and not an ancient code. I'm probably just seeing patterns that don't really exist based on the way that I would interpret the same data in the past. But it is really weird how some of the details come up and you go, you know, that just doesn't seem to be quite what they say it was. Right, let's see here. The first time I did this, I never even looked at this room. I was just too frustrated to go and find it, so I just did every combination on the wheel. What a dumb puzzle. Snake, butterfly, whale, right? Okay. Did I say butterfly? That should do it. What? Don't fucking tell me. That's so stupid. Why would you use 2 snakes in a row? God damn it. Okay. Alchemy is only good for meme builds. It's super useful for setting up glitches. Yeah, I can see that. I can see that for sure. There's this one guy who makes lore videos about... When I say there's this one guy who makes lore videos about the Elder Scrolls, that could literally describe hundreds of channels. But the one I'm talking about specifically, it's so annoying. Whenever he brings up a few things about Skyrim, he's like, he always brings up, and then there's these two Nords on an island, and it's implied heavily that they're gay. And it's like, shit, nobody cares! Nobody was thinking that. Why did you think that? And he's brought it up too many times at this point where you're like, this isn't even... This is a video. What are you fucker, don't interrupt me. It's like, this is a video about the painting in Oblivion. Why are you bringing that shit up? Not a direct example, but still. The Secret Labyrinths quest would be tricky. The Secret Labyrinth quest. What, you mean in this game or another game? Oh, fuck it. Here's the thing. There's really no... Oh, fuck. I don't want to kill it. Fuck you. I have zero intention of doing so. Can it not come through this door? Nope, it's too large. Okay. Can it shoot me through the door? It might. Do I have anything that I can use? Of course I somehow know magic. Fine. God damn it. Do I have food? Yes, definitely. I have a little bit left. Well, shit. Leveling up, tab, okay. Health, yep. One-handed. One-handed. 20%. Good to go. Saving. Potion of minor stamina, potion of strength. If you've never seen 2001: A Space Odyssey, watch Evangelion and then watch 2001: A Space Odyssey afterwards, and you'll go, oh. Oh shit, okay, I get it now. You're like, oh, okay. Right. It wasn't actually, okay. Right. I understand now. I understand what happened. I really want to watch Blade Runner again. I think I might have mentioned this last night. I really need to watch that movie again. Survival mode is considerably harder. Yeah, it's great. It's fantastic. There's very, very few cases where I'll ever actually turn a video game onto journalist mode. And typically if I ever do that, it's because... Actually, I'm trying to think of an example where I did that. I can't think of an example where I've done that. However, if I were to do so... Actually, I have nothing to say. I've never done that. At least as far as I recall.
Picked a bad time to get lost.
Can you just fucking die already, dude?
That's all you.
Okay. There is something that is very fun about Skyrim. It's true. There's a lot of shit that's not super fun about Skyrim. Specifically, it's not Morrowind. However, there is something that is fun about this game. That is true. Quick save. Alright, let's not waste time this time. Okay. Value 60, take. Excuse me. I'm still trying to think about... Can I just ignore you guys? Can you please fuck off? They're not going to fuck off, are they? Always use the environment to your advantage. I learned that from a Japanese man called Arino-san. Game Master. Alright. Now this time, what is the smart way to do this? Items, scrolls. Huh. That's pretty good. I don't want to use that. 8 points of shock damage. What? No. Destruction. Okay. A bow helps in this fight? Yeah, it makes sense.
Don't let it get me! Help! Get it away from me! Get it away!
Do I have any, I don't. Scrolls, potions. Okay. Come on.
Don't let it get me! Help!
Come on.
Don't let it get me! Help!
Items. Yeah, it's definitely more fun with the survival mode enabled. This was never a problem when I've ever played this game. This guy was always super easy. Shit, that was really good, actually. Good, we did it, Reddit. Fuck. Why do I say that? I think you can hotkey weapons. I should figure that out.
You did it. You killed it. Now cut me down before anything else shows up.
No, pretty sure I don't want to do that.
Claw. I know how it works. The claw, the markings, the door in the Hall of Stories. I know how they all fit together. Help me down and I'll show you. You won't believe the... Does it look like I can move? You have to cut me. It's coming loose. I can feel it.
Alright.
You fool. Why should I share the treasure with anyone?
You absolute baka, I'm just gonna kill you right now. Get back here. He dies, like, regardless of what you do, right?
I knew it.
Yeah, I forgot. I forgot. This is 90% of the game is killing Draugr.
Head out, I guess.
Are you serious? Oh, now you want to fight. Now you want to fight. Okay. Brutal. What a idiot. Good. I'm trying to get you started early. You're going to be a stealth archer eventually anyways. No. No, I typically don't play. I did that one time in Oblivion, but I really don't do that all the time. Not all the time. Sometimes, not every time. It's much more fun to actually do the RP part of the RPG. So, you know, what if you're just like a wizard with a staff? These guys are definitely hitting a lot harder, that's for sure. Take off. Shit. Should have known. What's the least valuable? R is to drop, are you serious? Oh, actually I should have saved one of those things. Okay. Why would you assume that I was gonna hit the trap? At what point in the gameplay did you become convinced that I was going to walk into that trap? Was it the part where I forgot that it was snake whale instead of snake butterfly whale? Fair enough. I have this one rendition of a Tucker Carlson song stuck in my head. It's really, really bad. I need to work on the lyrics, but I really like the style of the song. I can't seem to write lyrics that are... How do you condense a story about finding a world egg on Mars and causing a cataclysmic event into like 48 lines? It doesn't make sense, really. Okay, here we are again. Armsman again. Wait, what are you doing? Yes. Now our one-handed is ridiculously overpowered for this point in the game. Well, that's weird. Okay. Weight 22, that's not good. Twelve, 12, 12, 12, Wait, I needed that. Now we're at 83. That's worth 50. Scrolls, ingredients, bone meal books, keys. What is all of my damn weight? It's actually just the armor. That's crazy. You should listen to Mealy. I don't know who that is. Is it some sort of joke, or is this somebody in a band? Is this an actual guy that just writes poetry? You mentioned this guy the other night. I don't know who this is. Oh, wait, we were talking about young creationist theory early compared to catastrophism and panspermia. I don't necessarily think the two have to be completely at odds. I think you can actually have creationism and panspermia, but I don't know. There's I think a lot of people who mock people that aren't scientists really aren't scientists themselves. And I think this is most evident when somebody talks about either settled science or trusting the science or you don't believe in science. I think the phrase "you don't believe in science" is like the least scientific thing you could possibly say. I don't recall what it was. It was a few years ago. Somebody said something along those lines, but in a much more straightforward and egregious way, where I looked at them and I thought, there is no way in hell that you could possibly be this stupid. Treating science as if it's a religion instead of a method of investigation. Absolutely fucking insane. I don't remember how to do this. Shit, oh well, fuck it. Oh, god damn it. Droga. It's a band. They did music for the Project Moon games. I have not played the Project Moon games. Shit. If I run back up there, I'm just gonna die. However... Shit. I fucked that up. God damn it. That's enough Skyrim for now. That's enough Skyrim. No, okay, well, I saved. Okay, fine. Fucking piss off. Okay, if it's a band, go ahead and let me know what their best song is. Not their best album, just their best song. I'll give it a listen. Who knows, it might not be terrible. Shit. This guy is way too powerful. Was way too powerful. Okay, that was pretty satisfying. Fuck, I did not... Stop fucking picking shit up when you press E. Are you fucking retarded? Fucker. Okay, we'll just wait a few hours. A Korean Chinese Toho. Not a fan of the games, but the music is awesome. Oh, so it's a Korean Toho. But what you said that you said that they were very great lyricists. Something's not quite adding up here. God damn it. Fuck you. I'm so fucking done right now. I guess waiting didn't heal me at all. That must be because I'm in survival mode. So it just made everything worse because now I'm hungry. Great, perfect, good. There's probably no food down here, is there? Gold, invisibility, healing, perfect. Items. Apparel, potions, healing, good. I know what's at the end of this tunnel, and I don't think we can beat it. At least without potions or something. Can I eat mushrooms? God, what I would absolutely... If I had mushrooms in the fridge right now, I 100% would just saute some mushrooms for a midnight snack. I'm not going to think about it because I'm going to get hungry and then I'm going to want to go get mushrooms tomorrow. That doesn't sound too bad, really. I might do that. Okay, I've got to stop thinking about it. Can I eat the glowing mushrooms? That sounds like a bad idea. Apparel. No, I guess they don't count as food. What the fuck was that? Oh, god damn it. Iron Greatsword, 17 damage. What are we using? That's pretty much the same. That's a two-handed weapon though, isn't it? Ooh, rat meat. That... oh, okay. I guess that's... can't eat that. What was it that pushed me off? Did we come from... I think we came from the other direction. Really, there's no damn food in here. Oh, fucking piss off. Oh, that wasn't even good. Fuck. God damn it. Okay, well, that's enough Skyrim for now. Fucking A. Shift tab, control tab, alt tab, alt tab. Okay. I'm gonna use the, wait, what's this here? What's this here? Where did I put that? That's not right. Nope, that's not the right song. Perfecto. Okay. A boxer I follow described trying mushrooms, not those type of mushrooms, by the way. I mean, like, normal portobello mushrooms. A boxer I follow described trying mushrooms for the first time recently in his mid-30s. He tried them just by dry munching a raw handful and washing it down with coffee. He didn't like them much. Well, yeah, that sounds terrible. Next day, he did a similar thing with mayonnaise. Just a literal spoonful he thought he'd try, and wash the taste with coffee again. Dude, this guy... Oh. It almost sounds like he gets hit in the head for a living. You've got to get him some deep-fried mushrooms. You've got to get him... Yeah. Okay, what you got to do is you've got to get him some deep-fried mushrooms that are filled with mayonnaise. And don't actually tell him what they are. Make it really hot, real crispy on the outside, and get a real nice sauce that he can dunk it in. Let's see. I need to go grab some water, so I'll be right back. Be right back. Okay. I'm back. Let's see here. Mushrooms and tacos, famous for not being a particularly dynamic boxer. Often explains he'd rather take blows to the head than lift his arms to block because he's tired. What? Seems like a nice guy though. Had success. Yeah, sounds like a nice guy. What does he eat if he... I just noticed the song is Camellia, not Carmelia. Alright. Camellia. It can be amazing how far natural genetic ability can carry someone in their career without ever really trying. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, no, for some people that's definitely the case. You have guys in particular sports that are called technicians because they're not terribly gifted as far as like the physical aspect goes, but they're just so damn good at the game that they can pull off shit that even people who are naturally talented can't. And that is just the most impressive type of shit. And if you get somebody who's naturally gifted and obsessed with the game on a technical level, that's when you get some really crazy shit that happens. Alright. Now what to do probably for the last game of the night. Because I don't see myself going on, I don't know, a 12-hour stream. That would be ridiculous. I know we tried to stream Arcanum last night. I don't remember what the problem was. I think the problem was that I couldn't get the window to fit correctly. That must have been it. I have to remind myself to try and fix that tomorrow. Fallout New Vegas, Disco Elysium. I think we were gonna play Xenosaga. I'm really excited to see what happens after this damn boss. The only problem is this damn boss. I'm not sure how to do enough damage to it, because once it gets below 600 HP, it heals itself for 600 HP. And if I stack, we learned how to do the boost ability. So if you have a boost ability, you can chain up to like 5 or 6 attacks in a row. Which I think that's really what this boss is about, is forcing you to learn how to use the boost ability. But at any random given point in time, it will use a tremor attack that absolutely devastates what you have available. And so if we use Momo can't really do effective damage to it, but she can use the boost. We have one guy who I don't like as a character that can do consistent damage, but he'll eventually run out of ammo. And then you have Cosmos, who can also do consistent damage, but is also more vulnerable to his attacks, because she doesn't have a gear. If there's a way to fix Shion's gear, Shion would absolutely be great to use. However, it's stuck at like 130 and can be knocked out with one tremor attack, because I can't find a repair gear. What's this? Genetics design most things in fighting. The other message listed 3 songs. Yeah, no, I saw you listed 3 songs. dynasties came to be. I think he eats a lot of eggs when he's training. He said fish and chips is just a battered cod and a sausage, but I find it hard to believe. I see. I see. I love fish and chips, by the way, especially with good tartar sauce. Really damn hard to beat that. I haven't had that in quite a while because it's such a pain to fry something at home, and honestly eating fried food is not that good for you. When I go out to a restaurant, if you've ever worked in a restaurant before, you might have a similar attitude. I try and find anything on the menu that's not fried, and then I order that because that's going to be the best thing on the menu. Because especially depending on what time of day you arrive, they're not changing that oil until the end of the night. So if you are getting a fried basket of frozen junk that's been sitting in the freezer for so long, at the end of the night, it's going to be dunked in that oil. Oh man, it's so bad. It's so bad, it tastes bad, it's bad for you, and it's overpriced. You've got to get something fresh. You've got to get something grilled. I hate going to restaurants now. Like, I have a list of restaurants, and I think I mentioned this before. 3 criteria for a new restaurant that I've never been to that will make me determine whether or not it's a good restaurant. Number 1, I really hope the menu doesn't have pictures of the items on it. Because I know what the hell, I should know what the hell I'm ordering. I don't need to see what the picture is, especially because it never looks like it does on the picture. Number 2, it is a huge bonus if you can see the food being made. Like, humongous bonus if it's the type of restaurant where you can see the food being made. And number 3, family owned, not chain restaurant. If you can find a place that is a family owned, not chain restaurant that makes the food in front of you and doesn't have pictures on the menu, that's like a 90% guarantee it's going to be a great restaurant. Absolutely, absolutely great. Doesn't always work, but those are 3 of my best indicators for whether or not a restaurant is going to be quality. I mean, just the very thought of having to go to a Chili's again is just like, no, dude. No. If you want to spend $60 on a lunch at Chili's for 2 people, okay, give me $30. I'll go to the grocery store. I'll get better ingredients. I'll spend an hour. I'll make us lunch. It'll be half as much money and it'll be 10 times better. Okay? Don't fucking go to Chili's. Jesus. Sorry, I've gotten distracted. Let's play some Xenosaga, huh? Alright. I really want to visit my brother in England. Both because, well, I'd really like to visit my brother in England, but I also, well, don't tell him this, but I really, really, really just want to get some damn good English food. I mean, some really cheap, dirty pub food. I mean, some real greasy, battered, fried, excellent cod. Alright. Maybe I can make that happen next Christmas. Let's pull up the game here. Oh, perfect. I saved that setting from yesterday. Great. Now, where were we? We were at the part where my controller is disconnected and I can't find the cord. Let's see here. Were we in the middle of the fight? Let's check really quickly what the latest load point was. Okay. 4:32. Wow, okay. Shit, I didn't realize we went that late. That absolutely must be it. Okay, so that's fine. We just have to back out of that. And is the game a little bit too loud? I'm not sure quite what the volume setting on this game should be. Let's set it at 12. There's two famous boxers called Nigel Benn and Chris Eubank. Their sons, Connor and Junior, recently had 2 pro bouts like their fathers did 38 years ago. Neither is good. Yeah, no, sometimes the son of a famous athlete can do quite well, but not always, because a lot of the time, the famous athlete got there in the first place because they were just obsessed with the game. Absolutely obsessed. How is our health looking? 199, 400, 1308, 851, 2745. Okay. I think we can kick this guy's ass at the bottom right first. Actually, let's fight these guys. Or sandwiches, named after Lord Sandwich. Okay. You know what's quite funny? No, I don't normally bring this subject up. Hold on. You know what's quite funny? I keep seeing these videos recommended to me on YouTube called "My Mom Died in the Blank." But it's my mum. My mum died in the blank. And it'll say the Battle of Hoover Dam or what was another one? Third Impact. Actually, come to think of it, I don't think anyone's done an Evangelion joke with that. I should make a Second Impact version of that. But then there's another, My Mom Died in the Holly, and I thought they were songs. I thought the whole thing was it was going to be a song where it was this British lord singing a song about like how his mum died. And it turns out, no, it's just a video and people replace a couple of words with meme words instead. I have zero context for what the interview was about. It's still kind of funny. Okay. Right. We have to kick 4 robots' asses. They're going to target Momo. Let's go to the menu real quick. What do you have ether-wise? Oh right, we learned something new. 1 enemy, non-elemental attack. Bitchin'. If they just slightly made her like 3 years older and redesigned her, she would be very on par with Tomato-chan. I think I mentioned this before, but it's true. Okay. Hit that guy with an arrow. I hate Chaos. Chaos is the worst character. Fuck Chaos. The bean thing is a bit weird, but that is only because the beans are so watery looking. I don't know. I don't understand the thing about the bean joke. I don't think it's a joke. I do think they eat a lot of beans. I'm not sure why. Yeah, Momo, if she was like 3 years older, she'd be 18. So, let's see here. Melody Ray? Stardust Melody Ray. see here. This fight's definitely going better than it did yesterday. I must have been so tired yesterday. Well, I mean this morning. Yesterday morning. Shit. No, this character is like 15.
All systems clear.
That character is an android. just pointing that out. If you couldn't tell, the blue-haired mega autistic robot was a mega autistic blue-haired robot, then yes, that is the case. Items. Oh wow, the only person who took damage was... Okay. Good, okay. I think you're only seeing the beans fresh from the tin. Heinz baked beans are the ones in the UK. Well, no, we also have Heinz, I'm sure. Of course, most of the time our beans are like barbecue flavored.
All battle systems are go.
Because it would be weird to eat like lima beans on bread, right? But I can see eating like baked beans on bread. I can see that. I'm not saying that I would do it, unless if it was toasted, I suppose. But menu. Oh right. Okay. X. Deal with Stardust. End. Arrow. That should take care of him, right? Yeah. Okay, good. Okay. Who took... They keep targeting Cosmos, that's fine. Hit him with a blaster. Okay. Hit him with a Melody Ray. Great. Good job, Momo. Okay. That's kind of what I'm saying. It'd be totally cool if it were bushes. Right. Beans on toast, not... It is... Wait, it is called beans on toast. Shit. Is that a common breakfast food? I'm not sure. Or is it something that used to be common, but now people just joke about it? Or is it not a joke? It's not a joke at all.
The enemies have been exterminated.
Wait. Heinz beans look weird AF. Am I misremembering something here? I thought that Heinz beans and Bush's beans were borderline undeterminably different. Hold on, let me look this up. No, those look very similar. Images. There's no major difference between these two. Are we just arguing over brands at this point? No, that looks totally normal. What are you talking about? Okay, that picture's not so great. That picture's not so great. But no, that does not look bad at all. That does not. You know, maybe I should show you a picture. Save image as. Save it in downloads. And then for comparison, ooh, that's, what the hell? Okay. Save this one. Right, now I'll show you this first image, and you tell me, let me duplicate this. Duplicate. Where is the duplicate option? Duplicate. Come on. Copy. Paste. Duplicate. Ah, that's what you have to do. Okay. So turn this off, turn this on, and turn this one into browse. Okay. Right. Now you tell me, which do you think this is? Do you think that this is Heinz or Bush's? There we go. And I don't think the other image saved correctly. No, I did not. Do I have to re-download that? Save image as. No, it should be in there. Save it in the downloads. Change this one to, it's not popping up. It's gonna be like all the way at the bottom of my download folder, isn't it? Fuck. I hate it when something downloads and it's not alphabetical. Or by date. I'm just gonna have to make a screenshot of that. It's zoomed in, so it's probably not gonna look as good. But let's save that in downloads as well. Alright, so you see option number 1, right? Now this is option number 2. And you tell me which of those two was number 1 Heinz or Bush's, and is number 2 Bush's or Heinz? Heinz or Bush's, Bush's or Heinz, Bush's or Heinz, Heinz or Bush's. Right. Because they're both on toast. And I definitely chose 2 different sets of beans. Alright, let's see here. Now, 128. Looks like she did gain a level. Awesome, great, good. Medical kit S. Good. Unfair comparison, but 1 Heinz, 2 Bush's. No, that's a sandwich. Okay. You are correct, however. Number 1 was Heinz, number 2 was Bush's. But if you compare the two one after the next, it's kind of hard to tell, isn't it? Right? Let's see here. Tornado slash arrow. Blaster. Awesome.
Enemies have been exterminated.
They did a really great job with her character design. Okay, so that takes care of the robot problem. We didn't even lose any health that time. Items. Ether pack. Perfecto. No, I could tell immediately. And I don't even eat mini beans. Well... Maybe if I presented them in a different format, you would have had a more difficult time. Is cheese on toast mind-blowing too? No, we... No. That's just a grilled cheese. It's very common. The only thing that would make it different would be if you only... Well, if you do it as a cheese on toast instead of a grilled cheese sandwich, people would say, why didn't you use the other piece of bread? But honestly, I guess it doesn't make that much of a difference, does it? Let's see here. We're really scraping the bottom of the barrel trying to get ready for this boss fight because they just will not let us... Oh, thank God. I thought they weren't going to let us, Oh, thank Christ. I thought we were so fucked. Okay, that's really good news. Because if we can go back up here, then we can go to the store, which means we can restore Shion's gear. Let's do it. Alright. Buy. Biosphere, Neurostone. Neurostone. Cure all revive. We need some more revive. We have 6 revives. Okay. Metal helmet. Oh. Protector. You're fucking kidding me. They don't sell gear repair kits. You fuckers. Well, we're fucked. Okay, never mind. It's literally not an option. We can't... Oh! Oh no. I don't want to save over anything now that I might have to go back and use. Shit. Okay. No, no, he's from Germany. What are you talking about? Very clearly. I really do like this nice soft change in the music here. Cheese on some kind of grain is probably the most popular food west of the Urals. We would have to add ham. Rarely would we just have a grilled cheese sandwich, so we leave it as open cheese on toast. Americans put cheese on virtually everything. I don't put cheese on everything. Sometimes I think it masks the flavor, but honestly, the only reason they would look at you slightly odd, they'd be like, you made half a... They would say, I guarantee if you made somebody a cheese on toast and handed it to them, they'd say, why did you make half a grilled cheese sandwich? Yeah. Now, I wanted to go through a couple of these simulations just in the event that there were items in here that we could somehow pull out of the virtual world that might help us. I doubt that there are, but there might be. And if we can get experience points in here, That'll help us to beat this boss. Shit, not again.
You don't know when to give up.
Let's see here. This is Melody, right? Or are these guys just gonna be weak as hell? Okay, they're not terribly strong. Yeah, I'm typically up at this time. I go to bed a little bit too late, around 5 a.m. Not really the best. I should probably adjust my sleep cycle, but it's not been a problem recently. I guess one thing, I've been streaming late in the event that my brother would join and watch the stream, because I know his ass is awake at this time of day. But no. Looks like we already acquired this item. Wait, what are you pointing at? Okay. Oh, that camera angle's a little bit rough. Can't jump down. One other thing that I like about this time of day is there are quite a few YouTube channels that I watch from the UK. And this is about the time that they start posting videos. Oh, we haven't been in here before. A med kit. Okay, well at least that's something. I don't recall if these guys are tough or not, but there's only one of them, so it shouldn't be that hard. I really want to make Momo overpowered as shit. And I'm positive they put Momo in the game specifically because they couldn't... because they didn't put Tomato-chan as a playable game character in Xenogears, which is really, I think, a fucking crime, because they made Choo-Choo playable, but they didn't make Marguerite playable, and that's just so terrible. Then again, they have Chaos as a character in this game, so they still kind of fucked up. I wish we really did have 24-hour societies. Yeah. I've started to notice that I kind of schedule my week around what... Ah, this is gonna sound so lame. I often listen to other things while I'm working. And I've noticed that I kind of schedule my work around when a show that I can listen to while I'm working is going to be on.
I won't let anyone die.
Because as long as somebody has a consistent schedule, I can be like, oh, it's Tuesday, it's 1 p.m., I know what I can listen to while I'm working in the machine shop. Right. I spend a lot of time thinking about material science on the future Martian colony, and whether or not they're going to go back to more analog systems based on their ability to refine material, since importing anything digital will be so expensive.
Is everyone okay?
There might be a possible future in a few hundred years where basic television sets and radios are much more common than, say, computers, because computers would be used having been imported for central business functions and logistics. And so instead of an online culture, you'd have a much more, ironically, terrestrial-based, except in this case it would be Martian-based, form of communication. So there could be the possibility that live shows and radio hosts, broadcasters, and performers would be a much more accessible field for the future Martian economy. This has a lot to do with what materials are available on Mars and how difficult it would be to make digital materials compared to analog materials. But I mean, you could write an entire book called Material Engineering in Mars, What You Should Know to Make a Successful Economy in the Future based on what we now know. However, I think that there would only be 2 people interested in a book like that. Me and like one nerd who is really way more into material science than I am, and he would write me a letter saying that I'm fucking retarded. Okay, what's this? Okay, it's marked as segment address 10, but we don't have a key for it. Fuck.
Why are you doing this?
Why do you think? I don't know, does anybody have a subject that they're really, really into? Like, they could just spend all day reading about it. And you're so excited to talk about it to other people. And then when you start talking about metacognition compared to bicameral cognition and the development of Western civilization as can be tracked through the Odyssey and the Iliad, people look at you with a blank stare where you get so disappointed, where it's like, you don't understand how fucking cool this is conceptually, that you can track development of metacognition through the use of adverbs in a story that's 3,000 years old. And they look at you like you're retarded for even giving a shit about it. And you're like, oh god. And if that sentence didn't make any sense, that's fine. It's just... believe me, bro, it's pretty cool. They are making a movie. They are making an Odyssey movie next year, which means they've already finished filming it, and now they're just doing editing, right? I think it's probably gonna be shit. I'm not sure. But I don't think I've seen a really good Greek historical or mythological movie in the past 15 years, really. Okay. Wow, the experience points are really not going up that much. Either these guys are severely weak, or you don't get as much experience for doing it in VR.
Target locked on. Commencing combat.
Which theory? The theory about Martian material science or the development of metacognition? Because I could talk about both in depth, but I'd rather make like a 3-hour video about it. I hear that this boss that we're trying to fight is the second hardest boss in the entire game, and often a point where people stop playing because they can't get past it. So if we can get past this boss, we should be good for the rest of the game. It's just for some reason they put a difficulty spike in a boss here that has frustrated people for 20 years. Okay, looks like that's everything. Is it worth going to the second world? Oh shit. Let's check really quickly what our levels are at. 1761. Let's see. 1761. Right, the Stamp Act was that 63. So this was right at the end of the Second Indian-American War. 1304. Pretty sure England was at war with France. And 3198, the Second Korean-Finno Hyper War. Right, okay. Mail. EVS. Uglinde. So the other day, hold on. The other day, do you recall how we had a Japanese friend come onto the stream, and we were discussing, I think, Linda Cube, and God, I think a few other things, right? And I thought it was very funny because they have a great channel, by the way. I'm looking for something that I set down, which is why I paused the game. Now, there we go. So they have a great channel in which they make video content about retro video games, primarily focusing on Sega Saturn. Yeah, I'll just go ahead and show you the channel, I guess. Let me pull it up real quick. Sega Saturn, the PC-98 engine, and a couple of other retro games. And where was I going with this? My God, where the hell is this channel? When I type in Linda Cubed, it should be the first one that pops up, and if it isn't, then somebody has fucked up. I know it's right around the corner. Videos recent. Psuka. I'm just gonna have to flood the market with Linda Cube videos. But where the hell did this go? I swear to God, I just had this the other day. I'm gonna have to check my channel really quickly and go to my notifications and scroll down until I find what I'm looking for. Although I did bookmark the page. Oh, here it is. Okay. So for some reason, okay, how do I show this? I'll share this. So for some reason, in the past couple of weeks, I think we'd been talking about Linda Cube for quite a while. For some reason, I'll share an image. They changed their profile picture and made a video where they actually spoke in the video, because all of their previous videos were just sounds from the game, and they might have text on the bottom of the screen. And I was here, I'll show you. Great channel. But then they suddenly changed their profile picture, and I thought, oh fuck, what the hell is this? I've been recommending this channel for a few weeks now, and then they suddenly changed the profile picture, and I was like, did I fucking recommend a VTuber I didn't know was a VTuber? And no, they just decided that they were gonna do something like that extremely recently. And then in their video, I was like, Holy shit, this was a Japanese chick the whole time. And I've been talking about this dude in Japan made these really great videos about Linda Cubed. So, yeah, I thought that was a damn riot. I just assumed it was a guy because they were playing retro video games the whole time. And no, it's a Japanese chick. So that made me laugh my ass off when I clicked on the video and I was like, wait a minute. Teto and Megu are both girl names. I'm retarded.
Gilbert effect active. Gnosis materialization complete.
Excuse me. The latter is more my speed. Everyone is a VTuber now? I hope not. Let's see here. But I might send them a message and say, oh man, I'm sorry. Hold on. Oh man, I'm sorry. Sorry for what? Okay, these guys are not going to give us all that much experience either, are they? This part of the game, by the way, was totally lit. Speaking of totally lit, did you see that fire that occurred in Switzerland? Based DJ. That is a very good first principle to operate on, which is what I was operating under when I assumed it was a dude. Excuse me. When I assumed she was a dude. Oh god, that boxer I mentioned just uploaded a video of him tasting mushrooms. Oh, wait, what? Why is he washing them down with coffee? That's the that is a big part of the problem. Coffee is this bitter, acidic... Oh man, what... How well do you know this boxer?
Target locked on. Commencing combat.
No, but I should totally make a video promoting their channel. And then at the end of it just be like, I'm sorry, I assumed it was a guy the whole time.
All systems clear.
Alright, how much experience do we get for this fight? 20. That's not great. Fuck. If it's only 20, then the only thing we're really here for is items.
Please stand down.
If I look up boxer eating mushrooms, am I gonna find out who this is? Or am I just gonna find clips of Joe Rogan and his friends? Mushrooms are really good for you as well. Not the Joe Rogan type of mushrooms.
The enemies have been exterminated.
It's extremely messy, but if you've ever tried this, one thing that I absolutely love to make, get really high quality beef and make yourself a fantastic burger. We're not talking about like, this is a normal hamburger, right? We're talking about,
This is no ordinary force.
this is some good beef, right? And then instead of using a normal bun, you use extremely large shiitake mushroom caps for the bun. Then you realize that's way the heck too messy. So then you toast a bun and you put it around the shiitake mushroom caps. Basically, it tastes like you're eating 2 giant grilled mushrooms with the best tasting beef in the middle. As far as other condiments, ingredients, tomatoes go, etc. Yeah, you can put them in there, but as long as you get that base right of extremely high quality beef with these grilled mushroom caps on either side as the buns, that is one of the damn tastiest burgers you can ever have. It might even be worth deep frying the whole thing, just to make it less messy. And I don't normally deep fry things, I do not. He's very open and honest in his irreverent videos. He's literally made a video saying he thinks no one actually likes coffee at all. He just drinks it to wake up. Well, I agree with him. I've been working on a joke forever about, you know, if you look at 2 people in a room, how do you know they're from Europe, or how do you know if they're from America? I've got to develop this into a longer series of jokes, but if you see 2 people sitting in a room for 5 minutes and they don't know each other, if they're American, they'll start talking about what their favorite fast food restaurant is. If they're from Europe, they'll start talking about how much they dislike Americans. I feel like that has some great potential where you could build on that and talk about Brazilians or Chinese people. No, where are people from? That's a great platform to build a joke on. But it's true. If you do actually if 2 Americans don't have anything to talk about, they will start talking about fast food like the weather. Very annoying. I don't think there's really anything else we can find in here at the moment. I think maybe we should go back. Well, it depends on what our levels are, isn't it? That's great English. 1960. Oh, it's counting up instead of down. What the hell? 340, 443. Oh god, we're actually much closer than I thought. Europeans aren't mutually intelligible though. It's true. I know there's a big difference, but the joke usually works much better with Americans than it does with Europeans. It is a good point though. If you were telling that joke to Europeans, you would have to specify, how do you tell the difference between 2 people from America and 2 people from France? Then they would think it would be more funny, I suppose. Okay, let's buy some more shit. Ether pack. No, they're not selling high quality shit here. Can I not afford it? Spirit pendant, what does it do? Ether attack down. Cosmos armor plus 14, we have it. Wow, I guess there's really nothing we need. Good point to save. I think once we get one more level on these guys, they should definitely be able to kick this boss's ass. Let's see, is Alan still in here worried? Why are we always getting in these dangerous situations? At this rate, no amount of lives are going to help us. Alan. Alan. Let's see if there's anything different going on the bridge. I don't think we've been to the bridge with this current setup. Here's Hammer, that rat fucker. Fuck off, Hammer. Pilot. Pilot. You dicks. There's a great channel. I need to make a full dedicated YouTube video called all of the YouTube channels I recommend. Because I watch so much damn YouTube. I have a very eclectic list of people that I like watching. But there's this one YouTuber who specifically goes out on the Scottish moors, the Welsh moors, etc. And he'll just record going to a bothy. And typically he goes there and he cleans up the bothy. And he'll start a fire. And he'll talk about, you know, whatever's going on and how important it is to preserve the natural hiking areas and things like that. And, man, some of those Scottish moors, they would be fucking terrifying to be stuck out on at night. In that little stone bothy that he makes a fire in, and it's so cold. You can tell it's so damn cold. But it looks so comfy when he's sitting next to the fire just talking about whatever. It's like, that is such a good video. That is such a good... I love watching that when I go to bed. I'm definitely gonna have to make a video called all of my YouTube recommendations in one video. Okay. Testing, testing. 1, 2, 3, testing. Fuck. In spite of the changes made to the network, we still had one disconnection tonight. That is so unfortunate. Fuck. I really thought we had it. I really did. I thought we had it. I thought I had solved the problem. But that was not the case. That's unfortunate. I really thought I solved the problem. I added a delay. I added variable bitrate. Okay, well, the problem is 90% better. That was the only interruption we had tonight. So in America, on the nature trails, the overnight shelters are just that. They're just shelters. If it has a fireplace, you're lucky, right? Whoever invented this series of bothies out on the highlands, man, they must have been a philanthropist au par, because those little cozy shacks have been around for hundreds of years now, and they're absolutely fantastic. If we put half as much work into the shelters on our trails as those bothies, they wouldn't fall apart so damn much, man.
Poor lost souls, may you be reborn again anew.
Okay, Melody Ray, Stardust, Stardust. We'd probably get into some... Wait. We'd probably get into some... Wait, what's this? Oh, that reminds me. I need to change the Twitch category again. Because it fucked up. Xenosaga. Alright. There are currently 4 viewers of Xenosaga, which makes us the number 2 on Twitch. However, if you account for YouTube, we are the number 1 Xenosaga streamer in the world right now. we probably get into some ancient reason we don't like each other rather than America. I got in a back and forth with a random French woman about yeomen and French paysans once. And when you say French woman, was she your age and did you make out afterwards? Because honestly, one of the best strategies to get a chick to want to talk to you again is to slightly piss her off, so that way she wants to prove you wrong. It's a little bit counterintuitive, but one thing with chicks is that if they're thinking about you, even if it's negative at first, they're thinking about you. Yeah, it's not logical at all, but if you can slightly piss somebody off, so that way they're like, oh, I'm so mad at so-and-so, I really can't wait until the next time I run into them, so I can tell them all about this new thing that I learned because they're so wrong.
Is everyone okay?
Then it's like, yeah, mission accomplished. You're halfway there. Is that a little bit manipulative? Not really, because
Locked on. Commencing combat.
there's a difference between lying about something to be deceptive and actually just saying what you really think. And if you say what you really think and it makes them upset, but they're still thinking about you, you've done it correctly. However, saying something intentionally misleading that you don't really believe in, well, that's... What the hell are you doing, man? Never do that. Oh, shit. I accidentally damaged the arm on this chair. The tape is starting to fall off. And I know it's a really shit repair job to just put tape over it. But I need to fix it. I need to fix it, not tomorrow, but soon.
You don't know when to give up.
Alright, hit him with a melody ray. Good job, Momo.
The enemies have been exterminated.
So there's this one channel. As far as recommendations for UK channels go, there's this one channel. Well, they have several channels, but the overall channel is called Lotus Ears, which is a reference to the Odyssey.
All battle systems?
Now,
Go.
most of their content is just political content, primarily about the UK and British politics. I don't really watch most of that. Not because it's not interesting, but because you can get burned out on politics if you watch too much of it, right? So what I primarily watch on the channel is whenever they talk about anything historical, because they do a fantastic job of breaking down historical subjects. It's really quite good. And when they talk about Greek philosophy, or recently they just made a video breaking down fairy tales and what they really mean, that is... Oh man, I could listen to that shit all day. Do we prefer the Iliad or the... I prefer the Odyssey. specifically because of the verbiage and what it means, both metaphorically and literally. But then again, we're close to broaching the subject of metacognition and the development of Western civilization, which the only reason I don't talk about it, it's one of my favorite subjects, but if I talk about it, I get really, really damn into the subject. And it's hard to explain. But I would say I prefer the Odyssey over the Iliad. It's a much more complex narrative. But you really have to read them in tandem to understand the way that one translates to the other, and the huge differences from the start of the Iliad to the end of the Odyssey. Items. Okay. So, next level. I'm gonna feel kind of bad that I'm spending so much time grinding, but we spent at least 3 hours trying to fight this boss.
Why are you doing this?
I'm the only one who loves Achilles truly. Everyone else likes the storytelling of the Odyssey more. Well, Achilles is very interesting. True. I do like the Odyssey more, but specifically because of how dense it is. The Iliad is a much more straightforward narrative. It really is. I'm not saying it's bad, it's different. They're two very different stories.
All systems clear.
Okay, we're so close.
Target locked on. Commencing combat.
You know what I really need to finish reading? I really need to finish reading what is called... Well, the way that they try and sell it to Westerners is the Japanese Odyssey and the Japanese Iliad. Because there's two books written in Japan. The Tale of the Genji and the Tale of the Heike, which, when they try and tell people that aren't from Japan what it's about, they say, well, it's basically the Japanese version of the Odyssey and the Iliad. From what I can tell, from what I've read so far, it's not... There are similarities, but it's very different. And I want to do a deep dive, especially on the Tale of the Heike, to figure out what the hell it's about. But I can tell there's some deeper meaning in it. I'm just not sure what it is yet. It's one of those things where it's like, this is a book I really need to read and study to understand. Because if you're just going for narrative structure and excitement in a story alone, you're not going to find it. But if you understand what is really happening, you're going to get a lot more out of it. And there we are, level 10 for Cosmos. 2500, next level 800. Oh, fuck. God damn it, am I really going to level them up again? It was the Iliad that gave us Alexander, not the Odyssey. Aha. I don't think there should be a competition between the two. It's just that everyone likes the Odyssey. Well, yeah, one is a lot... Well, the thing about the Iliad compared to the Odyssey is that the Iliad is a grand structure. You know, it has a really good conclusion. It has a climax that is fantastic. The reason I think that the Odyssey sticks in people's head more as their favorite is because it's almost like It's almost like a Monster of the Week format. It's not Monster of the Week format, but there's so many different things that happen, and there's so many smaller lessons and stories that are in the Odyssey. The Iliad is one great big story with one great big conclusion, right? The Odyssey is a series of stories. So they're fundamentally structurally very different. I was thinking about, if you see that PNG in the bottom right there, that's an American engineer that developed,
You don't know when to give up.
well, really the way that we were able to go to the moon. It was his idea that was able to allow us, instead of using, everyone was thinking about using one giant machine until kind of he came along with the compartmentalization of it. I was thinking about just using Werner von Braun because there's a lot more pictures of him. Much easier. However, even though I'm quite a big fan of von Braun because we would not have gone to the moon without him, a lot of people really don't like him. And so I would get a lot of shit for it.
All battle systems are go.
The Japanese book I recommend is Nishida Kitaro's Philosophy of Nothingness. I haven't heard of that one. Hold on, let me write it down. Let me open up my notepad here. That's the wrong notepad. Fucking shit. Nishida Kitaro, Philosophy of Nothingness, which I'm assuming doesn't mean nothing but no thingness, which is probably a book about Buddhism but also minimalism. I might have heard of this. I may have heard of this. And as far as my book recommendation of the day goes, aside from the Tale of the Heike and Genji, Odyssey or Iliad, would be Sand Woman, which in English they call Woman in the Dunes, but I think Sand Woman is a much better name. So Woman in the Dunes is based on... Right, here it is. It's by Kobo Abe, 1962. Woman in the Dunes. That's how you'll find that. Suna no Ona, which is quite literally Sand Woman. Excellent story. Oh, wow, she's doing much more damage than she was before. Good. Chaos, you still suck ass. Momo, don't take it on the chin like that. The thing with Von Braun is that many people he harmed are still alive today. Tom Lear had a funny song about it. Really, he had a song about that. Well, that's kind of the thing, is like, in the there's this British YouTuber Mark Felton who made an entire video about Operation Paperclip, and basically the question that he posed at the end was Operation Paperclip worth it, or should they have been prosecuted to the fullest extent of the law? And it's like, that's kind of a fucking impossible question for me, because a lot of them were kind of forced into being in the party because everybody was in the party. And really, in my opinion, based on what I've read and people I've talked to who knew Von Braun, the only thing he really wanted to do was make rockets. And the Nazis made him make rockets that killed people. And so Operation Paperclip, bringing him over, getting him into NASA, that's how we got to the moon. And so I can't, it's like, fuck. I can't say that I would have done it differently. I really can't. It sucks what happened, but what he did afterwards was such a great contribution to mankind. It's hard, yeah, I mean, fuck, it sucks, doesn't it? It's like, the equivalent for somebody that's not as into space as I would be, let's say that there was a guy today in Russia who, after the war is over, moves to France. Probably not France. Let's say he moves to Germany. And he moves to Germany, and then he invents the cure for cancer. And like 30 years later, everybody is like, oh, he cured cancer, but did you realize that he was in charge of a unit that executed like 3,000 Ukrainian POWs? And you're like, oh, fuck. You're like, fuck, dude. We've got to be close now, right? 620, 907. Medkit. Those really aren't very good, are they? Tom Layer had a song about it. What is the song called? Cosmos. Am I forgetting, or did she literally turn her boobs into cannons earlier in the game? I'm pretty sure she did. We're gonna try to go to bed by 5 a.m. CST. I just want to try and fight this boss one more time. I might not stream tomorrow because I know that I need to focus more on actually making videos for the main page. And I enjoy streaming, but I think that if I spend a little bit more time working on videos, they'll come out more regularly. Well, clearly, that would be the case. But, I'm not sure if I'll stream tomorrow. if I do stream tomorrow, it'll be around 8 o'clock or 10 o'clock Central Standard Time. But then again, whenever I say that, it ends up being 11:45 p.m. So, you know how it goes. Okay, we can definitely level up. It's only gonna take a few more. That's not as bad as I thought, actually. Save state. There's also the stories of Braun's leadership at the factories. He wasn't trying to get along, as you might think. As far as the West is concerned, maybe he's like Hephaestus in myth. Yeah, I'm familiar with the stories of the factories. Yeah, it's I'm familiar with them. I don't think he's quite as evil as sensationalists like to make him to be, but at the same time, I don't think he was a saint. It's just a complicated subject, isn't it? In fact, better yet, I know he's not a saint. I know he did bad things. I just don't think he was quite as evil as some people like to portray him. What, the song is just called Werner von Braun by Tom Lehrer? Well, if that's the case, if that's the case, we can listen to it right now. Oh wow, it's the second thing that pops up. Oh wow. Okay. Yeah, let's listen to this with the intro.
Well, speaking of bombs, what is it that makes America the world's greatest nuclear power? And what is it that will make it possible for us to spend $20,000 million of our taxpayers' money to put some idiot on the moon? Well, it was the great, enormous superiority of American technology, of course, as provided by our great American scientists, such as Dr. Werner von Braun.
Okay.
Gather round while I sing you of Werner von Braun, a man whose allegiance is ruled by expedience. Call him a Nazi, he won't even frown. Nazi schmatzi, says Werner von Braun.
Okay, okay.
Don't say that he's hypocritical. Say rather that he's apolitical. Once the rockets are up, who cares where they come down? That's not my department, says Werner von Braun. Some have harsh words for this man of renown, but some think our attitude should be one of gratitude, like the widows and cripples in old London town, who owe their large pensions to Werner von Braun. You too may be a big hero once you've learned to count backwards to 0. In German or English, I know how to count down. And I'm learning Chinese, says Werner von Braun.
Okay. Okay. That was actually pretty good. I still appreciate what he did, but that's very funny. That's really good. That's actually quite good. Contemporary criticism of Werner von Braun. That's very funny. I think that's the hardest I've laughed all night.
All systems clear.
Thank you for sharing that. That's I'd never heard that before. That was quite good.
All battle systems are go.
Oh boy. I'm gonna hate stopping to stream tonight because I've actually been having so much fun with this. I think it's because I took a nap beforehand, but I'm significantly less tired.
All systems clear.
Alright. 200, 487, 513. This must be a very, very boring stream to watch, but I'm still having fun. Even if it's just grinding the same robots.
Why are you doing this?
Okay, tornado slash arrow. Wow, why is Chaos moving first? Did he level up? You know, honestly, Momo reminds me of Minky Momo from the anime Minky Momo. I wonder if that was on purpose. No, wait, she doesn't remind me of Minky Momo. She reminds me of the girl from Cardcaptor Sakura, a show that I've never watched, but I'm familiar with because of some guy online that I'd rather not mention who was really, really, really into the show and then turned out to be a really strange person later on.
Target locked on. Commencing combat.
In fact, yeah, that character looks like they came out of Cardcaptor Sakura, which is a show that I've never watched, but I'm familiar with due to autistic, terminally online people. I never really understood shoujo as a genre. I thought it was interesting enough, I guess, but you have to make a really damn good show for me to consider watching a shoujo. You could consider Railgun to be a shoujo, but it's not. It's not quite the same thing. And still, I can't believe that it was last February that we heard news of Railgun Season 4. It's been almost a year and we haven't heard a damn thing. Man, I would absolutely just kill for some news about Scientific Railgun Season 4. But no. We get an announcement last year in February, and we've heard nothing since. Absolutely nuts. Okay, that'll do it.
The enemies have been exterminated.
Hell yeah, Cosmos. Level 10, level 10. Oh. Okay. So now, with just 2 more fights, we can get Chaos, that strange androgynous Colombian, to level 13. And we can get Cosmos to level 11. I wish that we had the damn key to get this thing working. We haven't been able to find the disarm key. I wonder if that's what we get at the end of the... No, there's no way. Okay.
I'm gonna do my best.
I think I might play some Nintendo games tomorrow because I feel like we've been playing the same few games for a while now. I kind of want to get... I want to do some platforming for a change. I could play RPGs all day, every day. But sometimes you just want to do exploring around a 3D world. Like, Banjo-Kazooie would actually be a really damn fun to play game on stream. Did you ever revisit Shadow of the Colossus?
You don't know when to give up.
No, I haven't yet. I still have it queued up. I was feeling very foolish about how bad I was at that game. Let's go ahead and fight this boss fight, and if I still have energy, I might boot that up. Because I've been thinking about it recently, and I thought, man, I was being really hard on the game. It really was. I was getting pissed off in a way that I don't normally get pissed off in a game. We're still at that first boss fight. And I know that if I can get past that, I might be able to figure out why people talk about Shadow of Colossus still. But man, I was having a bitch of a time.
All systems clear.
That should level up Cosmos. You've got to be fucking shitting me. Okay, fine. I guess one more fight. This is like the only time we've grinded in an RPG instead of just avoiding it and trying to min-max. And the only reason is because apparently this is the hardest or second hardest boss fight in the entire game, because the Domo carrier is completely unfair. Like, if you look... Oh my god, are you fucking serious? You fuckers! This has got to be at least 2 hours of grinding.
Target locked on. Commencing combat.
I think you were overthinking it a bit. Usually you can just hold the grip button and then climb directionally. Or leap jump too. It can be tricky, but it's been a long time since I first played. I was probably overthinking it. It's true. But after this fight, we should have everyone leveled up. We'll heal them, I'll grab a glass of water. We'll try to fight the boss, we'll probably lose. And then we'll determine if there's enough time left to try anything else. Given that it's almost 5 o'clock, probably not. But then again, who knows? Because Momo's already at 260 HP, which is 61 more HP than she had the first time we were dealing with that. Market improvement. Okay, thank God. That boosts them. Momo's next level is 814, which, if you think about it, that would take another hour. So no, we're good. We're good with that. Alright, let's see here. Now, items... Ether. No, use. Items. The menus in this game are not fantastic, but they work well enough. Alright. Because if we go, you have to go to tech attacks specifically to improve. You're joking. Okay, if that's the case, what about Cosmos? R-Blade Arcanum. Tech level can be increased. Hell yeah! Okay, do it again. Hell yeah, do it again. Bitchin'. Okay. Chaos. Tech points. Lunar Seal. Impact created by... I don't care about either of these things. Momo. Tech points. Slash with a knife like wind. Strike with a small star. Which one is better? It's probably this one. Awesome. Good. Okay. Now, shit. Skills. Extract. Right, one of them learns scope. She should learn scope as well. Okay. Set. Scope. Now, characters, AGS, Ether. Use ether points. Set. Use ether points. Life shot. That's the one that we wanted to evolve, but we did already. So we go here. Miracle Star. Evolve. Wait. Wait, what happened? Use ether points. Miracle Star. Evolve. Not enough. How many do I have? 177. Oh, you're fucked. Get fucked. Baka. Absolute mega baka. I wouldn't want you to sour on a game like Shadow of Colossus. I find playing like a smooth, swooping Zen feeling. Oh. Well, yeah, that's definitely not how I was feeling. At least the first time. Okay. Let's see here. So everything should be good now. Time to save. I said time to save. Now, let me go get that glass of water. Let's see if we can beat this boss. And then we'll see what happens. So. Ba-dum-bum-bum-bum. What's a good song? There we go. Oh my. Excuse me. Oh, it's not quite No, that's fine. That's fine. Disconnect my controller again. Okay, resume game. There we go. Alright, let's go kick Domo Carrier's ass. Fuck, I meant to walk behind him. God damn it.
Why are you doing this?
I swear, I've heard that sound effect many times before. That slapping slash. I think it actually... I can't pinpoint what it's from.
Enemies have been exterminated.
I've heard it a lot of times, though. Very many times. Okay, so if you just walk slowly, even if you're directly in front of them, they don't seem to mind. Wow, that's weird. Okay. Here we go again. But this time, we've spent about 3 hours grinding. Well, maybe two to 3 hours, right? So let's kick his ass.
This is no ordinary force. Everyone, be careful.
Alright, let's start with menu, ether, miracle star, life shot. Everyone's fine on health. Let's try a non-elemental ether attack.
Mystic powers. Grant me a miracle.
Okay, Momo, not bad. Not worth the ether, but you know, fine. It's gonna hit us with a tremor immediately. Fuck you, you piece of fucking shit. How did Momo take the least... you know what? I'm happy. That's fine. That's good. Okay. You want to immediately switch to your gear unit. Menu. Gear. Right. Right. Here. Now, you would like to hit him with the blaster. Twice. Okay, that's not noticeably different. Go ahead and hit him with the life shot on yourself.
Mystic powers. Grant me a miracle.
Bueno. You bitch. God damn it, dude. Okay. I fucking hate, I do not understand why it does this. I do not understand. Okay. Ether. Life shot. On Cosmos.
Mystic powers. Grant me a miracle.
It seems entirely random when it's gonna hit you with a tremor. I'm not sure why it does that. I almost want to look into the code of the game and figure out what makes this thing tick, because it's such bullshit. But I have a pretty good idea of how it works. Okay. Cosmos again.
Mystic powers. Grant me a miracle.
Good. Yeah. You fucker. Absolutely fucking not. This is fucking horseshit. Fuck this goddamn game. Fuck you. Fuck off. Unfucking believable. What fucking type of dice roll shit is that?
This is no ordinary force. Everyone, be careful.
God damn it, dude. Okay. Let's see. Menu. Gear. Wait. Gear. Right here. Alright. You go ahead and... Because he's still at full health, let's just go ahead and give a... Oh no, that's not gonna work. That's not gonna work at all. Just hit him with a blaster. Okay, good. That was a good choice. Right. Back over to Momo. Hit him with the life shot on Cosmos. Or yourself.
Mystic powers. Grant me a miracle.
Good. Yeah. Not bad. Okay, double blaster. Okay. Circle is where it's at, but you only have two. Square is where it's at. Let's try triangle. Triangle's not bad. Okay. Menu, ether, life shot, Cosmos.
Mystic powers. Grant me a miracle.
I can't believe that first attempt we got 3 in a row. It's fucking absolute. This is why people talk so much shit about this boss in particular. Completely unfair design. I don't know how they missed this in playtesting. It's not like they hadn't made Xenogears and they didn't realize how fucking horseshit some of the bosses could be in there. Okay. Melody Ray? No. Yes, actually. No. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Okay. Good job, Momo. God damn it. Okay. What we're really trying to do here is build up the BG, which I don't understand why Chaos isn't building up any BG. I don't really get why he's not doing that. But that's fine. 124. Okay, Stardust, Memory Ray. No. Square, triangle, circle. Good job, Momo. Laser rifle. Alright, not bad. So Momo is built up 1. Shion is built up... I mean, not Shion. Cosmos is built up 1. For some reason, Chaos isn't building up any at all. What if I actually switch him out of the gear? Just so he can build up... Oh, you fucker! Sorry, why did I... You fucker! Dude, you bitch, actually. Fuck you. Fucking unbelievable. I know some people say, oh, you should just try to be positive on stream. Fuck that, dude. This game is actually fucking pissing me off. No. Fucking... We've spent fucking 3 hours just improving. This fucking trimmer is such absolute horseshit. Alright, this is the last attempt. Absolutely.
Disabling auto safety. Destroy all targets.
Fucking unbelievable. Actually, I want to keep track of something. Hold on. I fucking hate this. This is fucking horseshit. I fucking hate this boss. This is another one of those bosses that is so bad. I wish that I could write a letter to the developer and ask them to go fuck themselves for this. Unfucking believable. Hey, you made a great game. I really wish you made Xenogears instead. Also, can you go fuck yourself for designing Domo Carrier? Unfucking believable. Unfucking believable. Okay. It's 1800 hit points. So that means he's at 1784. Jesus! Fucking Christ.
Unleash some of thy powers.
Oh, that's not bad, actually. Shit, okay. 1784 minus 158, 117, so 1684, 1674, 1666, all right.
Mystic powers. Grant me a miracle.
1664, that's what I said, right? I think so. 1610, 1560, 1553. Good. Okay, 1553. That was 148, so 1453 minus 80, call it 1770. He's at about 1770. Fuck, shit. Hold on, 1514. Fuck it, he's at 1450. I lost track.
Mystic powers. Grant me a miracle.
Okay, not bad, not bad. 1450, right? Yeah. 1400. 1350. this wrong, by the way, but it's fine.
Mystic powers! Grant me a miracle!
Damn, Momo, why are your BG so low? 1250 minus 100. 1150, call it 1100 due to the ones that we're not counting. Now, go ahead and hit him for 1040. 1000. Okay, we're getting close to the 600 marker. Now this time... 35. Fuck, I forgot where we were. 900. Let's call it 900. Who needs it? Do you need it, or does she need it? She doesn't need it as much as you do.
Mystic powers! Grant me a miracle!
Good, very good. I love it when he misses. Alright. Hit him with the anti-900. 840. 780. Now we're getting pretty close. I don't know why she doesn't have any BG, but that's alright. The combo really fucking helps with the BG. Goddamn! I think I understand. Now he's down at like 700 or something. Shit, okay. If that's all it takes to get a BG, then what we're gonna do is we're actually gonna grind our BG by grinding combos. So that means that even you're gonna do a blaster and Hinda. Because eventually it's gonna heal itself. It's really fucking close to healing itself. So now it's gonna go triangle slash square. 6. 6. And he's already got BG1. Now I think it's under 600. So when it's its next turn, it's going to heal itself. But what we're going to do is we're going to hit it with a melody red. Right. Well, it did not heal itself. What the fuck? Okay, I'm fine with that. Square, circle, triangle.
Charging our blade.
Bitchin'. Now we're getting close. Now we're getting... Fuck, we're actually getting close. Okay. Hit it with a square, triangle, circle. Oh, you're so close, man. Come on. Not quite there. She's not quite there. Alright. Arrow. Fuck, there it goes. There it fucking goes. Okay, our time to execute is very soon. Okay. Hit him with a blaster. Hit him with a pop. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Let's overload this booster. Melody Ray. Good. Okay, that's not bad at all. As long as he's not using the tremor, we're mostly fine.
Charging our blade.
Because if we can just keep boosting the fuck out of ourselves, we can definitely pop that 600. So, this is definitely in the realm of possibility now. See, there he goes again. So we've taken him all the way down below 600 twice. He hasn't fucked with us too hard. So we just gotta keep building our booster gauge until we're ready to break his spine in half. There's 2-2. Let's just go for a fucking full free sweep. I need to swear less, don't I? Fuck. Okay. I kind of wish that the British Empire would just force Canada to become part of it again, so that way we wouldn't have to deal with those annoying bastards sometimes. I don't know, that doesn't make sense, does it? They basically are British, they're just taking a break. Okay, good. Okay, back over to Momo. I want to make her the most overpowered fucking character in this game. I know the most overpowered character is going to be Cosmos by the end, but goddamn do I want to make Momo completely, unbelievably. Why is she so good? Okay. Now hit him with the blaster. Okay. Square, triangle, circle.
Ready?
I hate this character. I absolutely fucking hate this character. Such a fucking annoying bitch. Let's see here. Pop all up. Fuck, what if we kill it without even fucking trying to boost? That would be peak stupid. But let's give it a shot anyhow. Because it really hasn't been able to fuck with us for a few minutes now. I would be— no, you fucking— oh no, dude.
Sorry, everyone.
You bastard. Literally anything but that. Now it auto heals. Fuck off. Fuck off.
Mystic powers. Grant me a miracle.
God damn it, man. We need to get him and his goddamn eggs. I mean, gear. I hate— AWGS is not fuck augmented weapon gear system. It's a gear. Shit. I meant to give that to Cosmos. Alright, I guess that's alright. Okay. Menu item. Ether. Miracle Star, Life Shot.
Mystic powers. Grant me a
I
miracle.
just realized for some reason they have a front— okay, I see. Okay. Get in your robot. It is almost time. No, wait, no. Almost getting your robot. I forgot. The whole reason we were upgrading his BG was to get it all the way up to 3. He's almost there. Just as she is. She's at 3. Good. Okay. Momo, same thing. Melody Ray. Shit, I should have healed somebody. He's gonna do. Oh, fuck, dude. Okay, thank God it was the laser rifle. The laser rifle. Okay. You just hit him with a. Hit him with an arrow. Yeah, it's gonna be another 2 turns, maybe. Okay. Cosmos. Now we're really saving our. We're keeping our powder dry here. For the big attack. Fuck. Damn it! I clicked to the right, it went to the left. Why? Okay, that's alright. Okay, back over to Chaos. Chaos. Hit him 1 time. Hit him 2nd time. There you go. There you go, buddy. I knew you had it in you. Okay. Cosmos. Hit him with a blaster. He's got to be getting close now, and as soon as we swap over, we have to get over to Chaos, so we have to heal Cosmos. Left this time. I swear, if he fucking hits us with a trimmer right now. Oh, thank Christ. Unfortunately, that was his HP auto recovery. So we need to whittle him down by 600 more HP first. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna hit him with a triple arrow. No. Square, triangle, circle.
Ready?
Next turn he's gonna get him a robot. That wasn't even that good. Okay. Triangle, triangle, circle. I've not been keeping track. I saw a 90, I know we did a 66. Fuck, dude. Okay. Okay, Momo. Go ahead and heal up, Go ahead and heal up Cosmos. Now you get in the damn robot. And then we're just gonna boost this motherfucker to the end. Good job. Okay. Oh, it's her turn again. Back over to Chaos. Chaos, get in the damn robot. Fuck it, the location doesn't matter. Okay. Melody Ray. No, not that. Do nothing. Do absolutely nothing. Okay, Cosmos. Oh, okay. Okay. Now is the time that we start boosting. We're going to go R1. Boost Momo? I don't want to boost Momo. Am I in the wrong spot to boost here? I'm in the wrong spot to boost. Move. Okay. Boost Momo. I don't want to boost Momo. I don't want to boost Momo right now. Okay. Fuck it. Heal her. I swear to God, if it heals itself next turn, I'm gonna be pissed the fuck off. Fuck! We need to whittle it down by 600 again. Again. That's 200. That's 300. Skip your turn. Who got hit? Momo got hit. Heal yourself. God, we're so close. Okay, good. Missed. Okay. Hit him again. 420. Okay, we're very close now. 480. 530. Good. Now is when we start boosting. We boost Cosmos. Circle. Okay. Now, hit him with the square, triangle, circle. Good job. Back over to Momo. Momo is going to boost. Is that my only option? Fine. Okay. Hit him with the triangle, triangle, circle. 60. 55.
Charging. Cannon.
Okay. Yeah. 295. Okay. I can only boost Cosmos. Shit. Boost Cosmos anyway. Okay. Now I can't hit him with anything good, so let's hit him with a Melody Ray, Molly Ray. Good. Okay. Now, this time Cosmos. Blaster, blaster. Fuck, I forgot to fucking boost. Shit. Well,
The enemies have been exterminated.
we did it. Oh man. Oh boy. Oh. Oh yes. Yes. Oh, that was hard. Fuck. That was hard. Oh man, I'm so tired now. Oh boy. That just took everything out of me. Oh, hold on. Hold on. I need a moment. Oh man, that was hard. Oh, that was so that feels so good. I'm just gonna take a breather.
This is a song about Xenogears. And if you don't know what that is, you're missing out. Oh, tomato-chan, dear tomato-chan, you're the cherry red tomato of my heart. When I first met you in Shaken's royal palace, my bioweapon clone heart grew 3 sizes. Tomato-chan, my tomato princess, what you do with your cousin, that's royal business. But I hope he's at least a second cousin. I mean, I really, really hope he's not your first cousin. They killed her mother, they killed her father, they used truth serum and torture. This tomato grew into a tomboy just to survive. Tomato tomboy. They were after her genetic secrets, but the way they did it wasn't very polite. Oh, tomato-chan, Marguerite, Margie, or Maru. I'll destroy the interdimensional sky German empire just for you, Marguerite. I really meant this. The world is cold and empty without my tomato princess. Tomato princess.
Yeah, I just had to take a breather there for a second. I swear, I thought what I was gonna have to do was, I thought if I had to do that fight again, I had to put the gear in the wrong location to boost, and I needed all 9. I didn't need 9 all of those boosts. My English is messing up right now. I did not need all 9 of those boosts, but I'm so glad we were finally able to kick its ass. We possibly could have done it without grinding, but even with all that grinding, that was still really hard. Okay, now let's get to the real flavor in this game. Let's get to the cutscenes. Alan, what are you doing?
How's it look?
We got problems all over. The entire radar system is down. I bet the emitter's completely fried now.
The generator output keeps on dropping. I guess we ran the ship into the hyperspace column walls a few times too many, thanks to a certain idiot who flies like a maniac.
What? Hey! Who do you think it was that saved us?
I wish you'd consider what the navigator has to go through. I'm getting carpal tunnel thanks to you.
Why don't you just direct link it?
Isn't it obvious? It's way cooler to navigate by hand.
Are you stupid or something?
He's
Mind
hammered.
your own business. At least I'm more useful than a certain out-of-control lunatic.
Oh, okay now. So you think you're the man, huh?
You wanna go? What you got?
Bring it on.
Oh my god, this is so fucking corny.
Both of you morons, shut up! Sick of listening to your whining. My head hurts enough just thinking about what these repairs are gonna cost. The last thing I need is to babysit the two of you.
We're back.
Now the androgynous femboy that definitely one of them, but we're not sure which one is probably doing terrible things to, has arrived on the bridge. Will the situation escalate? Let's find out. Next time on
If I had known I'd be doing this, I would have spent more time at the firing range. What's going on?
Nothing. Good work. So, who are these guys?
Oh.
She's Momo, and this is Ziggy. Looks like they're both with the Federation government.
Nice to meet you.
Oh, her voice actor is so great.
Out there?
Thank you very much for rescuing us.
I am so fucking positive. I've heard that voice so many times. I need to look this up immediately. Hold on. Google. Momo. English voice actress. Xenosaga. Sherry Lynn. Sherry Lynn. Sherry Lynn, anime voice actress. Where is the thing I'm looking for? Sherry Lynn, voice actress. Hack Liminality Adventures. Oh my goddess. Scold. Okay. Wow, she's in a lot of shit. Card Captor Sakura. I literally said she was in Card Captor Sakura. Or at least that's what the character reminded me of. Fate Stay Night, Final Fantasy Legend of the Crystals. Do not watch that. God Guard, Gatekeepers, Ghost in the Shell, Tachimoka Moe, Tachikoma, Kiki's Delivery Service, Madame's Granddaughter. Come on. What is the thing that I know I've heard her do? Samurai, Serial Experiments Lane, Girl, Random, Episode 4, The Big O, Tommy, Trigun, More. I've heard this voice so many times. What is her big voice acting role that I know her from? Come on, come on. Hold on. Her most well-known role. Fuck off. She did not do Sasuke Uchiha. No way. No way. Did I miss that? No. Control F. Naruto. Sasuke. No. Somebody is lying to me. I can't find exactly what voice I've heard this from before, but I'm 107% positive I've heard this voice so many times. Okay.
Thanks for your help.
They were being held by the UTIC organization, but they managed to escape.
The UTIC organization?
Captain.
Never thought I'd have to hear that cursed name again.
What is it? That you whatever?
Nothing you need to worry about. Well, stop wasting time and plot our course already.
You heard him. It's nothing a stupid navigator needs to worry about.
I hate Hammer so much, dude. Such a nerd. I know it's stupid to just instinctively dislike someone for being a nerd, but there's something about this character that I don't like, and it might be because he's basically Hammer from Xenogears.
Alan, hurry up and clean up the top of the panel. This stuff's in the way.
What? You're the one who left these here? Don't take it out on me.
Oh, come on. Are we not going to get more cutscene than that?
This is for you.
Okay,
Thanks,
good.
Cosmos.
Thank God. Thank God.
Alan, wake up already. What's wrong with you?
Thanks. Just set it down there.
I'm telling you, that was crazy.
It was a close one, wasn't it?
I gotta say, though, those were some pretty sweet moves out there, old man.
Thank you very much.
What? Whoa! Hold on a sec, that was you?
Well, yes. I handled the flight controls.
Unbelievable. Shown up by a little girl. Kids these days.
Oh, wait.
That's
I swear to God, is she about to say, actually, I'm 500 years old?
Pretty amazing, even for a Realian. Hey, that insignia on your uniform.
Yes?
Is that... Are you from the Mizrahi lab?
Yes, I'm an observational Realian.
It's okay, you don't have to worry. If you're concerned about
Cleavage.
government secrets, Cosmos is one too. So, you're a 100 series observational
Cleavage
Realian
and
from
necklace.
the Mizrahi lab. A Hilbert-equipped model, right? Cosmos is equipped with it too, you know. The Hilbert effect. But of course, ours is a Vector original.
You're with Vector Industries?
Yep. So is Alan.
Cleavage
over there.
necklace. Cleavage necklace.
By the way, where are you headed? We might be able to get you there for a small fee if it's not too far out of the way. Right, Captain?
I'm 90% positive that when a chick wears a necklace that goes right down, right just above the cleavage, the whole reason they wear the necklace is so you look at the necklace so you can see the cleavage. I think that is 90% of the reason.
Yeah, of course. After all, we are in the transport business.
Transport? Then could you please take us to Could you please take us to the second Miltian star system?
Second Miltia? You too?
What do you mean, you too?
Oh, it's just a strange coincidence, that's all. Cosmos' new deployment is on Second Miltia also.
Hey, that's great. It'll cost less if you're all going the same way, Shion.
Well, I suppose that's true.
Captain, well, what about ship repairs?
Yeah, we gotta take care of that first. Let's stop at a nearby dock colony.
Oh, great, the
That all
beach
right with
episode.
you?
Of course.
Thank you for taking us.
Well, relax and enjoy the trip. Hey, Ms. Vector, show him around, would you?
He's being unusually nice.
I got a booger hanging out of my nose, or...
What? No, nothing. All right then, shall we go? Momo? Ziggy?
Okay, I'm only gonna play just a little bit longer because that'll be the reward for having slogged through all of that shit. And then I'm definitely done. They have foul mouths, but they aren't as bad as they look. Don't let them bother you. Great job, that Cosmos for you. And Momo's amazing too. What a huge difference compared to our useless Tony here. Okay, stop being so queer. Captain? 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 Okay, Captain is not interested in saying anything. I can't believe this. I'm actually getting all riled up being compared to this little munchkin like her. Alan? Chief, thank goodness you're safe. He really needs to grow a pair and a half. Oh, what? You're going to give a tour of the ship, right? Hurry up and go. Sheesh, first we get a combat weapon, then a bunch of weird scientists. Now we have a cyborg and a Realian. Why are all these troublesome people fucking around? I don't know, good question. Anything new to say, Robo Bartender? Hello. Okay. I like this game. I like this game a lot. I don't know if I love this game yet, but I really like this game. Not many games can get me to suffer through the same boss fight for multiple days. Takahashi really writes some good shit. This is cabin 2. I'm not doing a girl voice. This is cabin 2. They actually let me use this cabin by myself. You get used to it all by yourself, Shion? Yes, I think the captain was trying to be thoughtful because I have a vagina. The captain did that, but why? It's more fun to be with everyone. Dun dun dun. Haha, that's true. To be honest, I was a little lonely, but starting today you'll be with me, so we won't be as lonely anymore. Yes, I think we'll be good roommates too. Awesome. I'm tired. Maybe we should call it a day? Yeah, I'm a little sleepy. Oh, wait. Don't tell me that was the entire... Oh, fuck, dude! I didn't mean to... No, I wanted to show them more of the ship. Okay. I should probably save as well. Okay. I'm still supposed to give them a tour, right? Kill Tempe 2. Ilya oh, damn it!
It was very dark, and the wind howled horribly around her.
What?
She felt as if she were being robbed.
No, dude! No! We already have... I dropped something. Hold on. We already have 7 characters. We don't need another androgynous... What is this thing? We don't need another androgynous character added to the game right now. Hold on. My roommate just showed up. What time is it? 5:43. Ah, boy. God damn it, man. Alright, let's keep playing until I have to pause again.
Rock gently like a baby in a cradle. Huh. All's quiet after the storm. There's no trace of anything. Over.
Right.
I wonder, does that lake of darkness where Nero does his fishing look something like this?
Oh, hold on for a moment. Alright, well, I realized what time it was. We'll just get through this cutscene, and then we're pretty much done for the night. So.
You're quite the poet today, little master.
Who is this?
Where do you come up with this stuff, huh?
Read some books, Mary. It's good for you.
Oh my god damn it. God damn it. We already had 2 characters that I didn't like. Now we have another.
Books are made from paper, little master. And they're such a pain to carry around.
Okay,
Paper
lady.
and stone tablets last longer than optical data, you know. Besides, reading a book helps me get to sleep. How's the sensor readout? Anything showing up?
Nothing at all. It's as if even the atoms are at rest.
What the fuck?
Not even gas or dust? If it was a giant flare, it should have at least left behind some high-energy particles. How could that be? An entire planet was here just a little while ago.
What? What is that? Oh, it's an extremely long ship. I see. With rotating wings? Are there supposed to be a solar array?
Retrieving little master. Open cargo bay 6.
Opening cargo bay 6.
What the fuck is going on?
Opening cargo bay 6.
It's a gigantic ship run entirely by strange Vocaloids.
Keep up the pace, everyone. We still got work to do.
Can you imagine how weird the future would be if intergalactic space travel was just strange Vocaloids on giant death machines hunting down ancient artifacts? I mean, it's crazy to think that 30 years ago the mullet wasn't even an acceptable haircut, and now it's back. And in 30 years from now, we're gonna have like the dumbest... Pretty much every single time we change major fashion designs, people think it's stupid, because it is. But the one that you grew up with, you tend to like. And so, in 200 years, people are going to look completely ridiculous to us, but it's going to be completely normal to them. I just know that as long as short shorts and boob windows are still around in 200 years, life won't be terrible.
Hey, welcome back, little master.
Yo, Ariadne's completely vanished, but it doesn't seem like it was destroyed. It's almost as if someone is hiding it somewhere.
Hiding it? Where would that be?
Who knows? The best way to find out would be to ask the person who's hiding it. Shelley?
It's very slight, but I'm getting a reaction from the primer. No question about it.
Some kids playing with matches, maybe? What happened to that fleet anyway?
We haven't heard anything since we picked up that distress signal 6 hours ago.
Gnosis, huh? They must have been totally wiped out.
Not necessarily. When the little ones play with fire, you know their folks can't be too far behind.
God, I don't know what the fuck they're doing wrong with this cutscene, but I could not give less of a shit.
Oh, I get it. So you reckon that the mama's gonna show up soon?
She has this weird, almost southern accent that's fucked up that does not at all match how she looks. He looks 12 years old, but for some reason he's dressed like an emo. She is acting like a weird clone.
Exactly. Change course. Proceed to the last known coordinates of the Federation fleet.
I hate this. I fucking hate everything about this. This is fucking awful.
We underestimated him by thinking he was just a relic from an age gone by. In regards to the information leak, we traced it to the Special Ops Intelligence Bureau. We're currently looking into how they discovered the route to
Wait,
It's inevitable. There
we
will
were
always
here.
be vermin. I'll leave their extermination to you.
Oh, it's the hot chick over there on the right.
So, you really think they will show up?
Oh, they'll come. After all, that's the reason for their existence.
Hmm.
It also happens to be Miltia's Achilles' heel.
I'll handle the negotiations with the military. I leave the rest to you.
Broccoli Hair Part 2 coming 2035. No, unironically, in 10 years,
Cherenkov.
there's gonna be something
What
new.
is it?
The Zohar was taken by the Gnosis. But I managed to secure the 100 series Realian. It's currently on board a cargo ship, headed for the Miltian star system. I believe it is the same one you had secured on Priloma. What do you...
Just stick to your duties.
What?
Don't do anything beyond the scope of your mission. We've already confirmed all the variables. The situation is proceeding according to plan.
But sir...
Return to headquarters at once. I'll deal with you then. Understood?
I feel like Cherenkov is going to
Get
die
the
a
registration of the...
Okay. I feel like Cherenkov is going to die a horrible death. However, I want to point out, I don't recall this lady on the left, but this is a very awesome... I would... if I saw a chick in a cosplay like this, I would absolutely ask her out if I didn't already have a girlfriend. It has the back exposed. She's wearing a cool-ass neck, undercut, short haircut, slightly tan. Everything
Ship
about that is
signal
awesome.
came from. Track Cherenkov's marker.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, something about Cherenkov, sure.
You just love barking out those orders, don't you, Margulis?
Who the fuck are
Show
you?
a little love to your dogs, or else they might bite you one day.
You.
Oh no.
The
Another...
prototype belongs to me.
Oh no.
I've grown bored with these Kirschwassers.
These what?
So you're going?
I think I'm more likely to succeed than your dogs. Ah, yes. Feed me your hostility. Pierce me with your hatred. Don't worry. I won't get in your way.
This guy's a psycho.
We're working toward the same goal, right?
Volgan, what will you do? You think the 80s hairstyle is gonna come back? I hope so. They were pretty good. The girl's haircuts tended to be a little bit too poofy. But
Ah, Momo. My adorable little pesh.
hey, this guy. What a creep.
Is it wise to leave this matter to him?
Absolutely not.
I'm not leaving anything to him. He has his uses, that's all.
Yeah, she's hot. She's super hot. Okay, this is a long cutscene. We could have stopped it right there. This...
Man, this ship's been gutted down to the core.
Oh, man.
Looks like a carcass of a beached whale.
You don't even know what a whale is.
It's not much better up here. There's no sign of life at all. Just a bunch of egg scrap.
Figures. It's like diving into shark-infested waters with a big juicy steak.
You don't even know what a shark is. Oh my god, it's still going. Meanwhile, back on... Wait. Oh wait, no. It's them exploring the ship that was just blown the fuck out. Okay.
Bingo! I found the remains of a Zohar security ring.
I really hate this character. I really hate this character. If they made this character's hair longer, and they made it a girl instead of an androgynous boy, this would be a great character. But this looks like a boy who has an ear piercing for, not two, one ear piercing for some reason. I hate it. I absolutely hate it. I hate everything about this character.
I guess this is where they were storing it. Shelly, set the sequencing primer.
Roger. Initiating primer walking. Analyzing Gaiden wake.
If they're already out of range, we're out of luck. Let's hope they're still hanging around nearby.
His voice does
You're
not.
hoping those things are still here.
Man, oh man. She reminds me of the chick from Code Geass. Oh, which one? Do you mean the one with the pink hair?
You scared, little master?
Heck, there are plenty of things in this world scarier than the Gnosis.
I hate you so much.
How is it? Have they already gone over to the other side?
Just hold your horses there, little master.
Oh my god. Fuck you. Fuck whoever translated this shit.
I'm in the middle of analyzing.
What is it?
Emergency alert! Looks like someone got here before us. It appears we're completely surrounded.
Using short jumps, huh? That's pretty damn clever.
Little master, are they? Yeah, no question.
Please, for the love of God, don't make me play as these characters.
About it. They're from UTIC.
What?
Mary, I'll head back after I take care of these guys. All crew to return to the Durandal.
No, please don't. Please do not. Please. Fuck you. Fuck no. Fuck no. God fucking damn it, dude. God fucking damn it. What time is it? It's 5:59. You know what? Nope. Nope. I want to end on the positive note of fuck, we finally beat that goddamn boss. I don't want to end on the I don't want to end on that. I do not at all want to end on that. Save state for resume. Yes. Okay. All right. Valeta Nu, the ultra nationalist. Hold on, let me look that up. Let me look that up real quick. Valeta Nu. Why do I not remember her? From Code Geass. Wait, they don't look anything alike. Other than the slightly tan part, they have nothing in common. I mean, maybe the facial expression? Oh well. Anyways. That was fun. That was fun. We played Morrowind. We played Skyrim for a bit. I forgot how frustrating Skyrim was. Then we played Xenogears. Xenosaga. Fuck. Same thing. And yeah, that was a really fun time. So I stayed up later than I should have because I had a lot of fun with that. I'll play one song and I'll turn the microphone off and then we'll go to bed. Thank you everybody for stopping by. I hope you had a fun time. I had a great time. I had a blast. That's why I enjoy streaming. It's just, it makes playing video games more fun. I don't know why. But, yeah. So thank you for stopping by. Feel free to leave a comment about how shit the gameplay was, or whatever you'd like. And I hope you're having a great start to the year, etc., etc. And good night, everyone. Catch you tomorrow.